to answer the question that you just asked me in Discord, Silvar, mine's never been yellow like that. I don't think that's normal. You should probably see somebody about that. But we can talk about it later. It's probably private. Hey, everybody. Welcome to a stream. Gather around the Yuletide, and let me tell you a tale of a man who said during a Thief 2 stream probably 3 or 4 months ago, we should do this more often. I should get back to streaming regularly, and then left for 3 or 4 months. That man, Albert Einstein. What's up, everybody? Welcome here. Happy to see you all. A menagerie of familiar faces. Speaking of menageries, it's gonna be a good night. I'm very excited. I've been meaning to stream for a while now. It's been so busy. Haven't had a chance. Vinyl Morpheus, what is going on? 1999 Super Chat. Thank you so much. What's up, Medj? Haven't caught a stream in forever. Replaying a ton of Blood West in anticipation for the new DLC. Thief-adjacent stealth game. Even has Steven Russell voicing protagonist. Merry Christmas, brother. Hey, Merry Christmas to yourself. I appreciate that. Blood West, if I'm not mistaken, that actually came out around the same time as Weird West, I think. Because I remember making a video on Weird West, and I was like, oh, Western-themed immersive sim, and then somebody pointed me in the direction of Blood West 2. And admittedly, I haven't actually played it. But that's cool. I'll definitely throw that on my radar here. Immersive sims, or, you know, stealth games in general, are always something that I'm interested in. Old and new, hence why we're playing a game starring the Steven Russell. So cheers, thank you very much. All right. Well, last time we played Thief 2, so boot her up again here. I think that we left off on a mission called Framed, which is a cool mission. Thief 2 is one of those games where I would like put it on my personal list of like the best games, but there's enough space in between the times that I play it that I don't like remember every single little thing about it. Which is good, because that means that there's still some surprises for me every single time I play. Oh, your clickety clacks are coming through. I could probably put a noise gate on my OBS mic. Although fiddling with OBS settings while we're live is, I mean, unfortunately, it's a tradition at this point, but not an ideal one. What's up, Matthew Dick? Good to see ya. Oh, I finished a video game. Oh, hell yeah, Hedge livestream. That's right, man. Great timing. And you live off on the other side of the world, so you're probably just waking up. Well, actually, no. What's the time difference between here and Gloucestershire, wherever the hell it is you people live? Anyway, good to see you. Welcome here, man. Very excited about your upcoming Dishonored retrospective, or part 1 of it. Super pumped about that. Speaking of immersive sims, Silvar with the $2, I probably brought this on myself, saying, hey, listen, hopefully get a long night of this. I can only imagine. 2:30 a.m. in the county of Bristol and Avon. Okay, I was very close on both counts. It is the morning, and, you know, that's close to the place that I said. The $2 Silvar super chats. You know, of all the things I missed about live streams, I'd have to say, that's topping the list. Speak of the devil, another $2 super chat. Hey, listen, thank you, Silvar, for that. Oh, man, I couldn't be more excited about these super chats. Thank you. I got the rare coffee in my hands here. It's half calf, half decaf. Sometimes I'm drinking coffee these days. For the most part, it's still tea. But, let me get a sip here. After, like, souping myself up with enough caffeine to kill a bull elephant, I've got a cornucopia, a veritable selectorium of weird Christmas-themed beers that Jess picked up, so I'm probably going to drink some of those tonight, So nobody say nothing, alright? I don't have a problem. You've all got a problem. Alright. Now, I want to say is like a preamble that usually I play with my darkness lower, but unfortunately, as anybody who's even passingly familiar with YouTube can attest to, the compression on dark images on YouTube is absolutely criminal, how badly it just destroys the image. So I had to crank up the gamma a little bit. Hopefully you can see it okay. If anybody thinks it should be a little bit darker, a little bit lighter, we can adjust it, but I don't want to lose out on too much detail. Yeah, this is a cool mission, Vumi. Agreed. Framed is Framed. I remember being one of the cooler missions in the game. The entire purpose.
My favorite year.
All right, I wasn't expecting Steven Russell to come in with the sound. Let's see. I got to get used to the controls again. Let's check the objectives first. Okay, don't let the guards or mechanical eyes sound the alarm. Don't knock out or kill anyone. Obtain a personal item of Lieutenant Hagen's in his office. Drop the personal item in the 3rd floor vault. Steal the strong box and leave it in Hagen's office. Leave Shoalgate Station. So a lot of the expert missions in this game are based on not being seen, but I think this one is like a true ghost mission. It's like you don't even really want them to have any clue that you were ever there in this one. I guess I bought tips with my money last time I played. You know, you take a 3-month break from Thief, all of a sudden you don't know the controls anymore and you forgot what you bought with your money. Control panel on the front desk can not only open the main gates, but also okay, that's actually a good tip. Shoal's Gate is loaded with hidden entrances and secret levers. Probably could have deduced that on my own. Don't hesitate to go through people's garbage. You never know what you might find. Wise words for anybody at any point in their life. That's the interesting thing about tips in this game, is that they're written by people, fallible people. So there's never any guarantee that paying money for like a tip for a mission is actually going to be any good. Often just a huge waste of money. So it's the main entrance. Got a camera. I don't remember how good the cameras are in this game. The weird like the weird like Art Deco design that the mechanists use in the Thief games, so cool. Oh, I think it sees me. All right, no problem. This is standard ghost maneuvers. They always do that. It's an old police station. Things happen. No reason to believe that there's a thief around. A thief 2 around. Yeah, this game engine rules. It's just like it's peak like late 90s, early 2000s PC game. It's like instantly identifiable what time it's from. Yeah, straight up though, you can't. Anybody walking by could be killed without. Ooh. A second thought. Nice. Water arrow. Okay, well that's actually not that great. I maybe gassed that discovery up a little bit too much. Let me know how audio levels are, by the way. I think they were unchanged from last time, so I took a listen and I felt like the game audio was maybe a little loud. But, yeah, once again, can easily be changed. Particularly in rooms with generators like this. It's kind of cacophonous. By the way, can I just... let me just point something out. Sound propagation in like 90s game engines was like not this good, but it was this good in Thief. The door is closed and like the sound realistically like blasts you in the face the minute you open the door up. It's not just like always playing. I don't know. The stuff like that in the Dark engine always impresses me. Sounds beautiful. Wow. Beautiful even. Oh, the candle. That's right. The old Yankee candle. I'm gonna light this bad boy. You know why? Christmas time. This candle smells like sugar cookies. And I'm feeling mirthful right now, so it's candle time, baby. Ah, the ambience of a candle. Well, according to the thermometer, it's actually less than 100 whatever the units of temperature are in this world. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take a dip in here. Oh, it's not bad. As a matter of fact, Garrett's basically perfectly fine in here. I didn't expect that. I thought there would be more pain involved. Oh, okay. Well, I guess if you're here for long enough, eventually becomes unbearable. Pointless doodads. Hey, cheers. Thank you, Z Rovus. Likewise to you and yours. That's right, Garrett. Garrett, who I'm absolutely going to accidentally call Geralt probably 16 times during this stream. He's no ordinary man. More scent confirmers. You know, the economy has enough wiggle room to allow for such a thing. Oh man, I really should have been paying attention to which way I actually just came from. I think it was to the right. I think this is the right way. Wait, no. No, this is where I came from. Damn these tunnels. I think this is where I came from. The stream's already falling apart. There's only so many times you can say the words. I play these games better off stream before it starts kind of sounding like a pathetic excuse. Okay, no, I most assuredly did come from... Except now I need air. You know what? I think we can make it. I think Geralt can make it. It's not one of those games where it just like refills your air instantly. You actually have to breathe it in. Extremely realistic breathing mechanics. Arkside Madge, no. Don't go on his side. Don't go on Silvar's side. Silvar's the type of person that you should use as a barometer of if you're being like him, then things are going wrong in your life. Alright, that seems like the right way. Realistic two-frame mouse animation mechanics? Can we pick up the mice up? No, unfortunately you can't. Can you throw flashbangs at the mice? Oh, I do have a flash bomb. Sometimes you just got to experiment in an immersive sim. Damn, these things are like impenetrable. Well, I'm not wasting that. Never there was a time to save scum. Alright, let's see here. Maps also of dubious quality sometimes in this game. They're written or drawn from secondhand information. So, not always accurate. I don't know if it's telling me that this way is leading to a dead end or to the maintenance shaft, but I guess I'll try it. Find out. Yeah, Thief 1 is, oh. This looks rather conspicuous. Wait, is this... Oh no, this is like a new area. Maintenance room. Are Thief 2 maps more reliable? I don't remember that, but I'll take your word for it. Well, Thief 1 maps was like... I remember when you got to the end of the game and there's like the more supernatural levels, the ones that make you want to tear your hair out. There's like these entire sections where you'd like click the map button and there would just be like a question mark, like Garrett's map was just probably shouldn't let me open the map at all if that's all I'm gonna get. And those are the levels where you need a map more than any. Those like supernatural, other dimensional levels with all the like lizard men and monkeys walking around. Those are the levels where you'd like do anything for a map. Oh, I can't knock them out, I think was one of the... Are you kidding me? All right, that was that was mighty close. With the gamma turned up a little bit too, it's like extra funny. Yeah, don't knock out or kill anyone. Okay, so we gotta like truly ghost this one, which means it's the key to holster your stuff. I gotta check the controls. Block. Did I pass it already? Center view, lean, crouch, jump, attack, use item, drop item, clear inventory? Oh, clear weapon. Oh, like the tilde key? Or R? Alright, I guess that's... R is kind of sensible. Yeah, Thief 1, there are times Thief 1 like borders on a horror game. It is a truly spooky experience. Oh, cheers, my name is Casey. Keep going. Whatever you're doing, niche stuff, it can be tough. It can be tough, but a lot of the time it's just a matter of like, I hate to say it because I really hate playing YouTube's games, but it's just a matter of like hitting the algorithm right. It's just a matter of like getting your videos recommended to the right few people. Once you start getting likes and comments from like a regular group, YouTube will be a lot less gun shy about sending your video around to other people too. So hang in there. Hopefully it's something you enjoy doing. It makes it a lot easier to suffer through that period where nothing's happening, which can be slow going.
Better not be the sergeant checking up on me.
Nope. The letters room. Oh, they invented coffee in Thief World. Things have changed since Thief 1, baby. So, I'm sure I kind of explained it last time. I'll, you know, just for the sake of being thorough, because I know not everybody is familiar with the Thief games. This game's, like, stealth system is really, really heavily dependent on light and sound. There's a lot of stealth games from the time. Looking at you, Metal Gear Solid, was more almost entirely based on vision cones. There was a little bit of like kind of like fun smoke and mirrors in Metal Gear with like the footsteps in the snow and stuff, but for the most part you want to make sure your little light gem at the bottom is as dark as possible, and you want to make sure that the surfaces you're walking on are not too loud. If you're walking on marble tile, you're basically guaranteed to get spotted. So you have like different tools you can use. If the light source that's looking at you is like for example, there's like flame over there. See how my shot is here. You can put it out with a water arrow, but unfortunately, because we're in the titular metal age in this game, a lot of the light sources are kind of like Industrial Revolution era electric lights, so not much you can do about that. He just said activate the alarm. I don't like the sound of that. Attention all watch officers, in a short time we have nearly cleared the city of the criminal element that has plagued her for so long. I thank each and every one of you for the effort and initiative that you've displayed. Now we must direct the same form of hard justice towards another disease of the city, the pagans. Damn pagans. We cannot allow these subversives to poison the minds of our fair citizens. Yeah, this game kind of... The pagans were like the bad guys of the first game, but the second one kind of flips the script on that a little bit. Oh yeah, and you always gotta cut flags. So it's... Well, not always something, but there's usually some behind flags. Oh, are you... Oh, man. Rotopup / I finished a video game. That's so funny that you guys are talking about that, because I was just thinking about that the other day. Well, not the other day. It was probably a few weeks ago at least. But I was actually playing through Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. And when I first started the game, I thought the first few tracks that played were, like, awesome. I was like, it's so weird. Super cool, kind of eclectic, kind of weird proggy cathedral sounding music. And then I progressed a little bit in the game, and then I remember at one point I caught myself thinking like, oh, okay, this is the worst song of all time. So for me, that soundtrack totally runs the gamut. But in that moment, I remembered that conversation that you'd had on stream. And I was like, oh, guess you're both right to varying degrees. This guy's just gonna chill there now. Said something about the... Okay, alarm. I don't think it's a good idea to push this button. Off. Oh, alarm enable. Off. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Main gate. I guess that opens the main gate. Okay, it's probably a good exit point for later. Silvar, $2. It's just me or Matt looking like good lately. Nope, it's not your imagination. I'm looking like real good. I've been told that I'm arguably at times the most handsome man in this entire basement. I didn't mean to do that. It's a victory swing. As an old, I'm enjoying the Ultima videos. Cheers. Cheers to the olds. On a related note, what's the best Canadian whiskey? Oh man, my dad would be better poised to answer that question than I would. I've never been much of a whiskey drinker. As a matter of fact, my strongest whiskey-related memory is, if Tristan were here, he could corroborate this tale, but we were both, well, I was house sitting for a friend of my parents. She was like, we need you to stay at this house for 2.5 months while we're on vacation. I was like, well, that's the best thing ever. I'll do it. And anyway, then my friend just came and basically lived there with me for the entire time. And we were gonna drink, we had like a bottle of Crown Royal whiskey, which is not the highest caliber whiskey you can buy. And it's kind of a sweeter whiskey, I guess. We were gonna drink it, but then he passed out at like 10:30 p.m. and I was like, I got this whole bottle of Crown, what am I supposed to do with it? So I drank very nearly the entire thing and had a great time for like 3 hours, followed by a horrible, horrible time for 3 hours, and then one of the most miserable mornings of my entire life. So to this very day, the taste of Crown, it goes down not so smooth. Oh, damn. I could creep by him. I don't know how far back I went here. That's definitely not the office I thought it was. I'm trying to like not save scum super hard, so I'm only making a save. Hey, Grace Egg, or Grace GG. Thanks for the $10. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Okay, baby, we have to give it up for the most handsome basement man. You know we have to. Haha, woohoo! Haha, give it up for that man. What can you say? The most handsome basement man there is. These are the titles that I'll take with me to my grave. Cheers, thank you for the $10. Alright, after whatever is gonna go down here, I should probably focus in. The guy who just waits here is a real problem for me. But yeah, anyway, to cap off what I was saying. I'm not much of a whiskey drinker. I would drink it, but I wouldn't be able to really appreciate it very much. But if my trips to the LC have taught me anything, it's that there's a wide range of Canadian whiskeys, each one more expensive than the last, possibly tastier. I don't know. I want to go downstairs there. Floor. Okay. Guess that's where. Wherever I came from, I could see the stairs to the first floor pretty clearly. Oh yeah, it was right here. This is a tough hallway. I love this one guard voice. This guy is like 70% of the guards in Thief. Oh, have a good night, Andrew. Thanks for popping by, man. Good to see you. Fireball and eggnog sounds like a truly diabolical combination to me, as somebody who's not overly fond of either of those things on their own. Ooh, a vase. I guess there's no like treasure minimum for this level, which is good, because that's always, to me, that's like the most pressure in these levels. It's like you have to have a minimum of like 1,000 bucks worth of treasure by the end. I'm always short like 5 gold. Alright, this kind of warrants it. Alright, yeah, it's probably a bad idea to go in there.
You see that too?
Oh baby. Oh, son of... Silvar, thank you for another $2 there, pal. Do you have anything on your Christmas wish list? I don't know, nothing in particular. I'm kind of at this like weird like purgatory right now where, because we don't like once we live in a oh geez, I didn't know they were actively on the hunt for me. I'll hide on this table. They never look on the table. Once we actually like live in a place that humans typically live in, I think I'll have more things that probably we need. But right now, you know, anything that we need currently is something that I either already have or I'm like capable of getting myself. So I don't know, anything that I would want Christmas wise. Usually when my family asks me if I want any gifts, I'll just say like, just look for weird things, and you know, if it seems like something that may delight me, then pull the trigger. So sometimes that works out. That's how I ended up with a Sigmund Freud action figure. So I don't know, you never know what people are gonna find. I'm pretty easy as far as gifts go. I get infinitely more joy out of giving them, and I'm not trying to sound like a saint, but to me it's always like, I enjoy getting a good, thoughtful gift, don't get me wrong, but I really enjoy correctly honing in on what somebody wants and, like, getting a good reaction from them. He says money, guys. Actually, weirdly enough, I mean, yeah, it's all purpose, it's hard to go wrong with money, but, like, I would almost rather have a Sigmund Freud action figure than equivalent or even more money than it's worth. This guard is having trouble, and that's a problem because I need to get through there, but neither of them are gonna budge. Okay, hold on, let's see what I got in my arsenal here. Hey, what's up, Tristan? I don't know if you were present for the Crown story, but I told the Crown story, so I don't really have anything that can nudge a guard out of the way. You know, I spend all this time talking up how great Thief 2 is, and this is like one of the first things that people are exposed to. Oh, he's making it! He's gonna do it! Yeah, that's right. That's the AI that Thief 2 is known for. Never doubt. Never doubt that they'll make it, okay? Find no more SC so I can send something to the PO. No more SC? What does that mean? Soul Calibur? What's the gift of atmosphere? Yeah, that's very true. That's too true. It's the funny thing is I keep coming across games that have great atmosphere, but it's tough to find new ways to talk about it without sounding kind of like repetitive or redundant. But it is so important in so many games. This guy is not moving. Oh, no. Ugh, man, I don't even have like oh, right. I forgot my arrows were all on another thing. Noisemaker arrow, I really don't want to waste one of those right now. I only got 3. Rope arrow probably won't be of much benefit. Are you kidding me? Okay, hold. This might be good. This guy's inability to get through doors actually saved my ass just now. A regular broadhead might make enough noise to distract him. I don't remember how well that actually works in these games. It's not like modern stealth games where like your character can just inexplicably pick up like a baseball-sized rock and throw it anywhere you are. Alright, let's try that. Listen closely. Alright, that didn't do shit. Okay, I don't know. I guess I'll have to see if there's another way up here. Sure there is. Second floor to first floor. This hallway is to first floor. Of course, past the... Wait, hold on. Or post an alarm to second floor. Oops. Maybe... Guard post an alarm, go through here, or... because there's a guard station here, so I can't get to... I need to get to this room right here. I guess that will necessitate me going all the way through the guard post, which is probably not great, but I don't see too many more options. The clatter of Garrett's ass cheeks is alerting all the guards to his presence. Oh, the clatter of my ass cheeks. Alerting all the guards to the golden claw. Okay, I'll try going through there. Okay, alright. A little cheeky save scum here. So this room is very brightly lit, which is tremendously bad news. I think that guard is now on to me. Never mind. The jitters, I guess. Stephen Russell, look, I'm sorry, we gotta get you to record 90 guards worth of dialogue. You're the only man we have for the job, I beg you. Thick as thieves. Yeah, it's good timing for that. Good timing for that. The monkey's paw has curled on War Inspector and Paul Neerath working on another thief game, I suppose. What's Magic's thoughts on the Game Awards? By extension, chat's thoughts. Credit single tier for Balatro. I haven't played that one yet, but I've heard like nothing but good things. I've heard it's one of those games where it's like, whatever, it's some card game, and you pick it up and it's like, oh, okay, it's been 13 hours. Sometimes a game like that is good. I don't know, they were okay. There's some like kind of interesting announcements, but nothing that like knocked my socks off. So I can like recognize that a lot of people are gonna be super hyped about a new Onimusha and a new Okami. Neither of those games are games that I personally have like that much attachment to. Okami, I played a fair amount of a while ago, but I remember it being just a crazy long game, and I ended up kind of gassing out before making it to the end. But I enjoyed it. Ooh, light switch. Yes, good. But yeah, I mean, it's cool that both those series are being revived, and definitely bodes well for Hideki Kamiya's post-platinum career. That this is kind of how things are kicking off. Oh yeah, Fumito Ueda. That's the Shadow of the Colossus, right? Yeah, that trailer looked intriguing. I'm not sure what to make of it. My thing is that I never really, even for games that I will probably like, I don't really tend to feel hyped about cinematic trailers. They don't really do much for me. Usually, in order to feel an acute sense of, like, I'm excited about this, I feel like I need to see a little bit of gameplay. I need to get some idea of what the game is about. The Elden Ring co-op thing looks like it could be interesting. Already played quite a bit of the seamless co-op mod with friends, and it worked really well, so I can't rightly say that Elden Ring co-op is something that I've, like, strongly desired, because I've already kind of had it. But, like, yeah, the change up in gameplay, I don't know, it seems like it'll be interesting. I hope that they don't, like, kind of cheapen the Elden Ring / Souls series by, like, making it just like a who's who of, like, of bosses and stuff. I hope that there's some, like, actual substance to it, but I don't know. From has a pretty solid track record, so that's probably just worrying for nothing. The Dead Island trailer, yeah, it's like one of the best game trailers ever. All right, okay, we're in a situation here. We're in a bit of a sticky situation. No, okay, that was a little bit of light there. That's a light spot. What can you do? The gamma was turned up. You can't see. Okay, brother. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, well, oh, okay, I guess they saw me. Hold on, let me recalibrate and try that one again. I feel like every time I reload, the guard that's, like, standing there is in a slightly different spot. Okay, I got a key. That's fun.
Maybe it'll be a quiet shift then.
Maybe if I stand all the way to this side, maybe there'll be enough room that he won't see me. From Garrett's point of view... Alright, he saw me. He saw me. Oh. This damn guard here. What about over here? Maybe this side. Could be. Could work. Oh, what's up, Treaky's here? Howdy, Treaky. Oh, yeah. Okay, now. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. Spotted. We've been spotted. Oh, framed. It's not working out. Okay. Alright, now here's my plan. Immediately deal with that. Hate creepy noise. That's a weirdly specific thing. I mean, I don't blame you, but... And this time there wasn't enough room. Maybe that light being out will be enough. Okay. Oh, did I get his key this time? Okay. All right. We did it. Time to search the trash. Oh, Treaky's off to bed instantly? Man, the flame that burns 1/100th as long burns twice as bright. Oh, I guess this shirt has some blue on it. I mean, is it Christmas without a scuffed blue screen? I don't think so.
Work's been pretty slow these days. Between Mosley and Warden affairs, every thief in the city is out of business. I can't believe we used to try to stop crime by arresting the thieves. By attacking the bookkeepers and fences, crooks have nowhere to turn to. Besides, who is more anxious about staying out of jail, a criminal or some whiny pencil pusher?
True. Truly said. Okay, I don't think there's anything in here. This particular music track is so good. That, like, what do you call that? The, like, flange effect? Of, like, the way it kind of, like, warbles and, like, disappears from your left ear to your right ear. That's so good. Unable to make judgment against Madame Volari. Her brothel seems to be perfectly legitimate, but Lieutenant Mosley believes there is more going on there, and so do I. The likely possibility is that they are using pillow talk to extract information from their rather aristocratic clientele. I can't believe I'm saying this in a journal. Wow, I've never seen a journal entry in an immersive sim with such self-awareness. Probably shouldn't be writing all of this, but I think that the sheriff is somehow involved in this. I've seen Truart enter there on more than one occasion. Hopefully, as my boss, who comes into my office frequently, he doesn't read this. But he is a client, but is he a client, or is he somehow working with them? All I know is that I am not going to say a word about this to anyone, especially Lieutenant Hagen. Mosley is the only one any of us can trust. Man, no goods, no goodies in these rooms? You guys aren't keeping all of your priceless treasures?
Guess all's quiet.
Come on, long shot, baby. Alright. Well, can't win them all. Or some of them. That's actually, this light is coming from there, so. Oh, key. Shit.
What?
Oh boy. Okay, it's like the same thing as the other hallway.
Always nothing. It's never anything exciting.
Oh, did something happen to the stream? Let me see. Oh yeah, I see that there was some dropped frames. You know, I swear our internet only has problems when I'm actually trying to stream. No, why is this happening? Oh! It only ever happens when I'm trying to stream. Whatever. I'm gonna try to suffer through it and see what happens. Fucking stupid internet prices for nothing. Oy. Nada. Oh. Must I pick? Ah, yes. At least they're easy. Gets a little windy. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it's those Manitoba breezes, I tell ya. Mosley, I put you in charge of handling the pagans because you are my second in command. Until now, your record has been exemplary. I don't understand why your performance has faltered. If you do not want this case to be reassigned to Lieutenant Hagen, I suggest you double your efforts to rid the city of all pagan influence. Also, it has been brought to my attention that numerous small thefts from the evidence vault have been occurring for some time now. Also, company picnic on Sunday. I instructed the mechanist, brother artist, to leave you a new key. The key will open the vault as well as the secure records room in the records hall. Oh yeah. In order to protect my garden from harm. So many plants die. Oh, right, yeah. No matter how hard I try to protect them, they still fall victim to the elements. No matter what anyone tells me, I will not uproot them or cut them down. It's because the mechanists are taking over the city. Trees, like, can't really grow in the city anymore. But, like, you can't say no to progress, right? Oh, I just need to cut it, even though there's clearly nothing behind it. Using CPU or GPU encoding for your streaming. Used to get a lot of drop frames until I switched to GPU encoding. Just a thought. Question. Give me 2 shakes here and I'll check. Excuse the delay here, everybody, but you know, if it helps, maybe might be good. Let's see, output. CPU usage, encoder settings. I don't actually see that option, but maybe after the stream I'll take a look there to see if I can get around that. But thank you for the tip. That's good to know. As a Radeon GPU user, anytime there's an option for GPU encoding, typically I will turn it down just because these GPUs seem to not play that well with a lot of programs. I know for Adobe Premiere, I had to start just doing software encoding, even though it takes way longer.
Lieutenant Hagen.
A letter, perhaps. Oh, a handkerchief. Okay. Appreciate your memo regarding the Warden Affairs Division. I personally investigated the matter and found no evidence to support your accusation. We have ongoing investigations on the remaining wardens and have made steady progress. They simply don't have enough of a case yet to move against them. As for the missing evidence, my search has determined that they were simply clerical errors. However, I have discovered that several thefts from the vault have recently occurred. These thefts are in no way linked to the Warden Affairs Division. I want you to find out who's responsible. Start making inquiries into the other divisions, but stay away from Warden Affairs. Also discuss this with no one else, especially Lieutenant Mosley. Mosley's inability to handle the pagans has caused me to question her resolve. I have considered handing over the assignment to you, but given Mosley's excellent past record, I want to give her one more chance. Be it so ordered, Sheriff Gorman Truitt. I'm going to start ending my sentences with that. Be it so ordered. So let it be written, so let it be done. Whispers of the men. What is the sheriff really planning? Why is he intent on bringing down the pagans? Maybe the sheriff isn't the man I thought he was. Where's the city watcher filled with doubt? It's my responsibility to see to they ignore their doubts. It's unlike any man I've worked for, ushered in a new age. Sure asked me to arrest my own family out without hesitation. Why can't Mosley see this? She always questions everything. Why can't she just follow Truitt's orders? We're not supposed to think, we're supposed to follow. Attaboy. That's the way. That's the city guard way.
Alright, who's making the racket?
Not me. I will wait. Oh, audio. Okay. All right, hold on. I'm going back into. I don't know if you can change it. Yeah, X. It is set to X264. Unfortunately, it looks like I can't change it while I'm streaming, but well, good to know for next time, I suppose. I appreciate that. I didn't realize that that's how it worked. Okay, already been in y'all. Oh, I see a fireplace, and you know what a fireplace means, don't you? Whoa. Okay, I didn't actually know that that would do something, but... I swear, 80% of the fireplaces in Thief lead to such a thing. Should be good until then? Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I guess it must be a hardware issue then. That would explain a lot, because I feel like I never have, well, not never, but I rarely have internet problems, and it's a weird coincidence that they seem to crop up while I'm streaming. Sheriff Truitt, I must insist that you pay closer attention to the activities of Warden Affairs Division. I know how highly you regard their work, and I readily admit that they have shown very impressive results. However, I must point out that their arrest records indicate they have been avoiding certain wardens. Whenever evidence is presented against those wardens, it mysteriously disappears from evidence storage, even though the station guards assure me that no unauthorized evidence leaves the area. Respectfully, Lieutenant Hagen. Sounds like something's afoot. Okay. Seal the strong box. Well, I assume that is actually in the vault. So that leaves very few things left to do.
Not so secret anymore, is it?
I actually like that in the Thief games, like, you earn money in each mission. You can't hoard the money. You have to spend it on the, like, proceeding mission. I like that because it's, like, actually compels you to like, look at all the tools you have available instead of just, like, holding on to them for who knows how long. Okay, alright, Garrett, I need you to move slightly faster. Nice. Filthy shot by me. Yeah, you don't fall prey to elixir syndrome. Mega elixir syndrome. Tougher boss is coming, I gotta hold on to it. End of the game, you've got 50 mega elixirs. I've gotten better about that. Oh, this might be a good area for a rope arrow, although I think there's a patrol that comes through here. The fuck? Alright, these banners are made from solid oak. There's nothing I can do. It's kind of an awkward spot there. Wait, don't jump. Alright, he jumped. He jumped. Well, whatever. Heat is done. Oh, maybe I can come back this way. Maybe I'll need the rope arrow for later. Aha! A torch askew, you say? Out of the way, box. Maybe that just, like, opens up. I bet you it probably closed that, actually. Yeah, it sounds like it's coming from up there. Alright, I'll leave it open. Shrieky, the rare person who's read just the Witcher books but not played the games. The books are definitely worth reading. I enjoyed them. Don't go in expecting like a kind of Lord of the Rings-ish mythology, but like if you look at them as sort of like fun, like adventure stories with a fairly well thought out like history and lore,
Didn't sound like
then you'll enjoy them. Fun mutant having adventures. Yeah, that's basically the size of it. Watch this drive. Shit. Man, nothing would make me happier than to be able to take this club and just Flintstones conk all of these guards on the head. But unfortunately, I am duty bound to secrecy. I don't know. I don't know if I thought, I mean, like, I can't really know if the translations are good. And frankly, neither can you, so who cares? I thought that the books read perfectly fine to me. Some of the prose maybe was a little bit stiff, but I mean, if you're reading something that's translated from Polish, you kind of go in with the mentality of like, yeah, it's not gonna be like written with like elegant prose the way a native English speaker would write. But yeah, if nothing else, I do recommend the first 2 Witcher books. The Last Wish and Sword of Destiny? Because you can just enjoy those as like self-contained stories. You don't have to like commit to the entire series. Last Wish in particular, I really liked that one. It's good little kind of fairy tales. The Bong of Elves, yes. You know what really frustrates me is that I have all the books and they're all like one unified like whatever edition, except for the Blood of Elves, which I bought like separately. So the Blood of Elves is just this tiny little like dime store like mass market paperback, while all of the other ones are these nice big editions, and it just like it's the only Witcher book I have on my shelf that just sticks out like a sore thumb. It's one of those things where it's like, well, I'm not gonna buy like a whole new edition of a book that I already own just so it looks better on my shelf, but the fact that I'm even considering it is a testament probably mostly to my own neurosis. Christmas gift idea. I guess that would be, yeah, if there was a gift, that would be it, because it would be something that I would find cool but never buy for myself. So, you know, that's actually, it's good strategy there. A book binding hobby. I don't think I've ever met anybody with that specific hobby. Somebody out there's got to be into it. Oh yeah, Elric. I've heard good things about that. I've heard a few people say that The Witcher kind of cribs some elements from Elric, if memory serves. Which, you know, may or may not be true. Lots of things crib from things. But yeah, I think I've had those recommended to me.
I should be able to find something in here.
Thanks for posting the PO box, Silvari. The really good formatting there. Do you hunt and peck your way through that? Use your index finger only to type from now on? No, there's nothing like a locker room in an immersive sim. There's nothing like walking into a room and just seeing like 30 openable lockers. What is happening? What the hell is happening? Why is this happening to me? I think it's time for a big boy save, just in case. What is going on? What is the... Ah! Stay away! What the hell? Why? What did I do that attracted all this attention? That's awesome, by the way. The you can still hear them through the door, but it sounds like a person's voice through a door. That's so cool. What I find weirdly in a lot of like modern games, the audio mixing is like really, I mean the quality sounds fine, but like when it comes to dialogue, the dialogue is rarely, like, the environment is not really reflected in the audio of the dialogue. So I feel like in a lot of like 90s PC games, if you were in like an echoey room, the dialogue would sound echoey. Or if you were in like, you know, if you were being spoken to and someone was wearing a helmet, it would sound like they were talking through their helmet. Whereas now, I find in a lot of modern RPGs especially, it always just sounds like a person in a recording booth at like the highest possible quality. I feel like that's a weird oversight because sound design like that makes such a huge difference. Is everybody still mad at me in there? Okay, it sounds normal. Situation normal. Yeah, keep it moving. Again, this can't be something I'm known for. All right. That's good news. Saved by the wall. Should talk about me the way he talks about sound design. In a really, like, calculated way. A really, like, calculated and non-romantic way. I gotta find something good in these desks or I'm gonna go shack wacky. Actually, speaking of which, I think it might be time to open up the first Christmas beer of the stream. Oh boy. What could it be? Actually, speaking of which, Jess, do you remember all the types that you found at the liquor store? No, that's okay. I'll have to go select. I'll have to go take a look. No, I mean like whatever we have right now. Cranberry? Chocolate? Gingerbread? What the H? Chocolate beer? Chocolate beer, my problem with chocolate beer isn't necessarily the fact that I'm like principally opposed to chocolate and beer. It's the fact that it's always like a porter or a stout, and I don't really like that kind of beer. I don't like really heavy, darker beers. But I do like the faint kind of like bitterness of chocolate and stuff. So, you know, it's kind of a bit of a catch-22. I don't know if I'm using that phrase correctly. Yeah, I've had coffee beer before. It's not bad. But the one I've had, anyway. It's for the beer you bought me. I don't like... that literally is a conversation that we have sometimes. It's not like a personal slight against you. You know, if I bought Jess a wine that she didn't like, I'd want to know so I never made the mistake again. Watch officers have received a number of complaints about your harassment of the alchemist Grimad. Out of consideration for your masters, you have not been placed under arrest yet. Please keep in mind that any further trouble may result in arrest and confiscation of property. For a safe city, watch Officer Morgan. I have to sweet talk my partner to bring me home cider. You guys are so wholesome. You know what? This is... Now I'll talk about you like sound design. The one thing that Jess does that I find so like unusual is like if she's at work and I'm like and I have like passingly mentioned, hey, like, can you get me this thing, or I need this thing, or are you going to be anywhere near this place? She would drive like 2 hours in the opposite direction. I'm not saying I have made her do that or she has, but she would. She would literally like go anywhere I asked her without putting up a fuss. She would just like instantly do it. Which, you know, for me, like if I was like tired after a long day of work and somebody asked me to pick something up, be like, do you really need it? Or like, man, I'm going shopping anyway tomorrow. Can we just like wait until then? But no, Jess is just like, yeah, got it. I try not to take advantage of that fact, but it is pretty nice. Okay, let's see here. The Records Hall. Target range. Armory. Armory sounds great, but then you remember this is a thief game, and there's like no possibility that it's going to be anything worthwhile. For the time I bought exactly what you wanted a couple weeks ago without seeing your list. That was seriously weird. That was really odd. What did I want? I wanted tortilla. Yeah, I wanted like tortillas, like corn tortillas, sour cream, salsa, and like one other thing. And I sent you a message, and then somehow you didn't see the message, but showed up at home with all of the things that I wanted. It was, frankly, kind of scary. And you know what, SPG? And you know what? She's curried enough favor that she could get away with it at this point. I'd be like, alright, fair enough.
Can't we get some decent torches around here?
Tortilla beer. Yeah. Yeah, corn tortilla beer. Sounds tremendous. Prison wine. You just stuff a tortilla in the toilet for 6 weeks, and you bottle it.
Oh, again. Seems like they're always replacing these things.
Oh. Shit. I thought he would stop here. Hey, Fenrir's here. That's a great time to take a break. See ya, everybody. I mean, what the hell? What is going on? Why can't I change the thing? Oh, I see. It's because I still had my OBS window open. Okay, hold on. Let me try that again. I'm back, and the one I got was Gumdrop Buttons Gingerbread Stout. It's a stout. That's alright. Stout, it's like a... I don't exactly know the brewing processes, but stout is usually like a... like darker, like kind of heavier beer. Yeah. See? There it is. It's not bad, actually. Ginger is kind of like a winning flavor for this type of beer. Alright. Alright, I'll allow it. What's up, Clocko Flocko? Right on cue you are. Would you rather... starting with the would you rather. Would you rather from age 33 onward raise a kid that will inevitably join the secret Goofy Goobers group at age 15? You will soon discover that you've always been the leader of the serious Spandex Society. And from that point... Wait, hold on, I gotta get this stupid door out of the... Oh, shit. Nothing I have works. Maybe this guy's got a key on him. From that point, he will despise you for what you represent until you choose to bring up your foolish position of leader at age 72, finally bringing you back closer to your son. Okay, so basically, this hypothetical involves me being estranged from my son for the better part of 4 decades. All right.
Guess I could use some target practice.
Or from age 56 onward, raise a kid with an 8% chance. That will be your fault if he will pass away because you never explain him the difference between a fire extinguisher and this new technology using Canada since your child's first year on this earth called the fire distinguisher. That doesn't do anything other than distinguish fire from anything else. The fire distinguisher. Why would anyone invent that? It seems like it would be nothing but a huge safety hazard. It's an item specifically created by the Canadian government with blind people. Oh, well, there we go. I should have read the whole full thing. Implying that there's a chance he will grab the distinguisher one while in danger and in desperate need of the extinguisher. Okay, so he didn't... This was not a situation where distinguishing the fire was necessary or desirable. Well, I mean... I would have to go with the first one, just because 8%, I mean, that's pretty big. If I had an 8% chance of winning the lottery, those would be amazing odds. And in this case, being responsible for somebody's death in such a horrible manner, I couldn't have that weighing on my conscience. I would rather know that they're alive, but that they hate me. And know that there's a chance that that'll get patched up. OSHA approved. Yeah. It's a great idea for... And to be clear, the distinguisher is like... Does it also look like an extinguisher? Because again, that just seems like a bad idea. Or is he so clueless about the extinguisher that even though it looks completely different, he mistook it?
Nothing there now.
I like the abrupt. Alright, I don't know if this courtyard's gonna be worthwhile. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Maybe it will. Because, provided there's nobody watching me, I can sneak this way. Oh man, that's not good. That's not good enough. That's too bright. My strategy of kind of closing the door, but not really.
Thought I saw something.
No.
False alarm.
Wish you could yell that after them. Okay, so this is just down to, I assume, what would be another entrance. Yeah, there might be something down there. Might be something good down here. What are the keys for the lock picks? F6 and F7. All right, as long as I don't accidentally press F9, which is the quick load key, as we all know. Man, this is a Resident Evil ass police station. Okay, this was just another. Yeah, this was another entrance. Got it. Fire relinquisher. There could be a situation where that could come in handy. Oh. I've ordered that murderer Schmidt be left in solitary to rot and that no one venture near him. I want him to suffer as much as his victims did. Alright, let me just pull the old lever here. Alright.
You guys can't treat me like this. I'm a veteran.
Yeah, I bet that's where you learn to pickpocket so well.
When I got back, my family was gone. I had no money to live.
Sure. Tell it to the sheriff. He's got a real soft spot for war heroes.
Alright. I guess there's no point in sticking around here. Kermit the Thief here. Let me out of here, I'm a veteran. I fought a war for you.
No, well, guess it was nothing.
I hate creepy noises.
I hate creepy noises. Words from the guards. Okay, could there be any possible way of getting in that room without him seeing me? Could this shadow surrounding this blob of light in the center truly be enough to disguise me as I walk right past them and open this door? Hey, a key. The old... Oh, damn. I mean, it was... We were playing with fire. We were playing with a fire distinguisher there. It's bound to happen. Oh yeah, it's true. There were no women guards in Thief 1. See the mechanists? They're not all bad. They're bringing about a new age.
What's over there?
Women can torture Kermit too. But I think I can do this. I think that, you know, I got a little carried away. But with just the right amount of squeezing past this door, I think it could be done. I could just... Oh, okay, no, there's literally no way. You can't do that. Alright, might be time to... use the noisemaker arrow, which is gonna, like, make everybody in the entire Tri-County area angry. I don't know, man. Might need to do it.
Come at it once, with your hands up.
Oh, wait, I need that key. Please. Thank you. Alright. Unfortunately, I think that keeps them busy for quite a while. Now, how close am I to... Oh, I am in the records hall, which I think is connected to the vault? Your records, guards hall... No, it's not. I guess the vault's in a different area. Vault. I think, yeah, I got the key. Need a code to shut off the mechanical guards. Oh, man. I don't think I caught that. Maybe it's in here. Maybe it's in this area. Nice. I bet you one of these book JPEGs can be pulled out and secret room can be unlocked. Oh, would you look at that? The vault security can be disabled for minor repairs. Simply proper code and the sentry will shut off. 4026. Oh, there's no... I thought there was a note-taking thing in this game. I guess not. That's okay. I can keep my own notes.
Should write that down.
Lady Van Vernon. Frequent adultery. Homina, homina. Husband is very jealous and easily outsmarted. Husband discovers her infidelity. She stands to lose her comfortable lifestyle. Should Lord Van Vernon throw her out into the streets of Dayport? It's just like blackmail notes. Embezzling money from his business partner overseas. Rammstein.
Now, on to the vault.
Nothing. Nothing but a bunch of flat pictures of books. I got plenty of notebooks full of Ultima notes at this point. All right, that's a door. There's got to be a... That's got to be a door. Maybe not. I don't see anything else on here, but that, like, why would it look like this? There's got to be a sliding mechanism here. If anybody sees, like, one polygonal book amongst all of the JPEGs, well, let me know. Maybe it's like a exit. Maybe if you come from a different direction, you can use that. Yeah, I don't see anything. Well, at least I got the code for the security thing. Except now I gotta walk through the noisemaker arrow zone. Monster that I have created. Alright. I couldn't come through the door with him there, but maybe I can go out of it. Yes. Good. Everything's fine. I hope Ken Levine's new game is more System Shock than BioShock, but I don't know. Games like that seem to continually fail, so... Second floor. What a badly drawn map. Evidence storage? Oh, is... Okay, I got it. So it's at the northwest corner of the second floor. Okay. So I gotta go west back through the guard post. Where's the compass? There. Nope. Nothing. Yeah, I'm still baffled by the whole cyborg ninja debacle. Oh, damn it. I still... Maverick told me this story about... And... What? What did I do? Oh, okay. Alright. Told me this story about how Ken Levine was like... I don't know, what was it? He was like talking to an employee and they mentioned something about like the cyborg ninjas in System Shock 2, and he like said, I don't want to talk about the fucking cyborg ninjas anymore. And like, it was it's a really weirdly hostile thing to say about like, I mean, but it's like a part of your game though. Why, if you hate cyborg ninjas so much, why'd you put them in the game? They heard the claps, yeah. Well, not much you can do about that, unfortunately, other than, like, put some kind of muffler between his cheeks, but... Some kind of fart silencer. Yeah, I mean, the cyborg ninjas suck, but, like, he made the damn game. If he hated them that much, he could have just not had them in there. They're kind of cool. They're like, I find them intimidating. I find them intimidating the same way I find the ninja enemies in Half-Life 1 to be intimidating. Oh, right. I forgot about our pal here. Shit. Oh, okay, what do I go up the dumbwaiter again? Oh, that is like gotta be the most inconveniently placed guard. Oh, probably not in the entire game, but probably in this level. Cyborg midwives are terrifying, but like I think universally people agree that they're like a very important part of the System Shock 2 enemy cast. The that like really kind of ghoulish smile that their faces have been pulled into, it gives me the creeps. I've never seen a like fan graphics mod be able to recapture how creepy they are. The monkeys are scary too, Boomy. They're very scary, okay? They're annoying as shit. Okay. Why would a man stand here of all places?
Oh, well.
And I'm kind of running short on water arrows. Maybe went a little water crazy in this level. That's the ticket. Ever been an explanation for why the main character goes nah at the end like that? We ran out of time and budget would be my best guess, but I'm not entirely sure if they've ever said anything on the subject.
Looks like nothing.
Can you see me?
Buddy better be taffing around down here.
Not me.
Not as exciting as I thought.
I don't taffer around if I can help it. Oh shit.
We'll see blood.
Wait, no, don't see. Mechanical faces. Does it say where I can shut them down. The guards deciding to ride out the rest of their ships in a pitch dark basement. I've never worked as a security guard, but I can't imagine the hellish feeling that you must have before going into your work for the day, of knowing that for the next whatever 10 hours you have to just walk in a patrol, just walking the same route. I'm sure that nothing interesting happens most of the time. It's the idea of I don't know. You need a Walkman, I guess. Oh, I would easily be on the System Shock 2 side, Vumi, because I like all the RPG mechanics and stuff. So for me, pretty easy choice. I don't hate BioShock, but yeah, I never really found it clicked with me all that much. And now it seems like there's more and more people who kind of dislike it or think it's overrated. I don't know if it's quite as bad as some people say, but certainly never really resonated with me all that much. It's a really aesthetically beautiful game, but canned animations and say must have been the wind.
Who's out there tottering about?
Pro Thief moves. One water arrow left. I guess I better make it count. I hope that the disabling the machinery thing here is somewhere nearby. Actually, BioShock 2, I think I like that more than the first one. It's been a really long time since I played it, but I remember liking playing as a Big Daddy. Alright, I guess no. Saved by that ladder at the very end. Oh, man.
Ah, back door.
My thoughts exactly. Garrett has this funny way of saying exactly what I'm thinking at all times. Yeah, I agree, Boomy. I would say because I never really felt that strongly about the game, but I feel like it's maybe to the point of overcorrection. There's still a lot of really novel things in BioShock. It's just yeah, I just don't think it's as great as it was kind of hyped up to be. Certainly not Infinite. I really genuinely do not enjoy BioShock Infinite on almost any level, other than the fact that it's a competent first-person shooter. Most parts of that game do nothing for me. I think I got Infinite for free with my graphics card that I bought at that time. Oh. I didn't realize that. I thought this door connected back to the foyer there. Aha. Is this the... Oh, wait. I don't know. Is this the right code for it? I guess it is. I was hoping that we would be able to shut off the security systems. Alright.
this quick.
Gold. Precious gold. Nuggets as big as your fist. Oop, probably shouldn't have done that. That was kind of loud. Still got ripped off. Prey 2017 is one of my favorite games from the previous generation. Prey 2017 is fantastic. The game that I replay regularly. Can I just dump the handkerchief here? There we go. Okay, let's see here. Steal the strongbox and leave it. Okay, still gotta go back to Hagen's office. Oh, the fun never ends here in Thiefville. Oh, I thought this was the first time you encountered Karis, but I guess maybe that's a different vault.
Didn't sound like rest this time.
Literally, my only problem with Prey 2017 is that it's too easy to find and manufacture Nero mods, which kind of my build by the end of the game always ends up being kind of homogenized because of just the sheer amount of upgrades I get. But like other than that, the game is just awesome. I gotta try Arx Fatalis again. It's been such a long time since I played it. But I think you're pretty good company. I think a lot of people tend to enjoy that game. Did they not do like an anniversary update to kind of make it more playable on modern PCs too? Oh, I see. Okay, Hagen's office. Walking down the hallway, it'll be the second one on the left. Not even gonna hide the fact that I'm save scumming at this point. These, like, two intersecting guards, or two guards with intersecting routes, is always, trouble for me. Well, I got a Ultima Underworld video that's coming out maybe before the end of the year. I'm thinking it will be out before then. So Arx Fatalis is like right for a playthrough after that. I have to ask, what current day game do you think is most like Martian Dreams, as in, is it charming or just kind of outright dull sort of thing? Well, thank you for the $7, Bubba's Big Blast. That's a good question. Let me marinate with that for a second. Oh, Vinyl Morpheus, thank you for the $9.99. Have you checked out Gloomwood since your initial video? Been waiting for the 1.0. Yeah, I haven't, but specifically because I want to like build up a pool of missed updates. I'm gonna get back, Bubba. I'm gonna get back to that question. I got to think about it for a minute. But no, I haven't been back to Gloomwood. Apparently there's been quite a heap of updates. So I'm looking forward to getting back into it. But yeah, like you, I think it'll be probably better to hold off and wait, get the kind of finished experience as it was intended to be enjoyed. It's like Martian Dreams, and charming, kind of outright dull. That's tough. That's tough. Especially, I don't play like, I do play like new games, but I don't play like a ton of them. And typically, I don't play them unless I know that I'm gonna like get something out of them too. Guess I'll just dump this strong box here. Thank you, The Spectacled Owl. I appreciate that very much. Appreciate the super chat.
Time to go.
Leave Shulgate, don't knock out. Yeah, okay. We're good to go. Ready to roll.
Oh.
Probably just leave out the front door. Charming but kind of dull. trying to think of all the games I've played like this past year. Damn, I don't know. I feel like compelled to answer the question, but like I need like kind of a list of like the recent games that I've played. I don't know. Jess, what have I played? Monomyth I've tried, by the way. Monomyth's early access is really cool. I'm really enjoying it. Really impressive effort from like a... Pretty sure it's a solo developer. Some flavor of walking simulator. Yeah, I mean, for sure. There's... Yeah, the thing is, I don't play a lot of those types of games. The last walking simulator I played was Dear Esther. I don't know if I would say that that game has the charm of a game like Martian Dreams. Huh? My favorite musical?
Yeah. I thought you...
I wouldn't say, I might have one. Favorite musical? Phantom of the Paradise count? I don't watch a lot of musicals, but I'm not opposed to them. I see the trailer for The Long Dark 2. Thanks again, Vinyl. Yeah, I did catch the trailer for that, and I'm very excited to see that they've implemented co-op. I think that's a very good choice for The Long Dark. I think it's long overdue. I don't know if it was like an engine limitation that stopped them from doing it in the previous game, but I think the survival experience will be enhanced by the presence of others. Cannibal the Musical is a good choice too, yeah. that is a very good choice. Yeah, for that matter, is Team America World Police considered to be a musical? There's a fair amount of music in it. Well, we're on the subject of Trey Parker and Matt Stone. My brothers went to see the Book of Mormon. They said it was pretty entertaining. I haven't had a chance. Well, if you're feeling evil, a game of Ryutama can literally be a Martian Dreams-esque walking simulator. I'm not actually familiar with Ryutama. Is it egg-related? Something about the inclusion of the word Tama makes me think of egg. But I can't remember if that's the egg word or not. What? You can't open the big doors? What's the point of it all? It says... Oh, there's a giant red lever maybe that has something to do with it. Okay, yeah. My existential crisis has ended. Oh, shit.
Show yourself and report.
Oh, no. No, no, no. Tree hiding. It's a bad spot, Garrett. You're just standing in the middle of the courtyard, jackass. Oh, that... Okay. Sorry, I forgot what it was called. Okay, look, it's not my native tongue. If you just called it the Ghibli Oregon Trail game, I would have remembered it instantly. Yeah, I don't know if I said it, by the way, Fenner, but thanks for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Alright, I think that they're done searching for me here. Tama means egg. Okay. Alright, that's what I thought. Let's just say I know a thing or two about the Japanese language. Okay, wait. Right here. Hide here. Don't move yet. Don't move yet. Geralt of the city. No, why? Why? No, why? Why are you doing that? No, 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 no. Wait, noise over there. Quick, quick, investigate immediately. That's what I'm talking about. Clowns. Oh shit. Wait, he's turned off, right? Oh, yeah. We're good at— oh no! Oh, I still completed the mission even though the guard was jogging towards me at the end. Sorry, mission over, buddy. So you stay in your station. Don't you dare come out here. I beat you fair and square. Out of 1378, that's not too bad. Backstabs, yeah, that's all irrelevant. Oh, is the next mission the stalking mission? The tailing one? Oy vey. Yeah, that one really stinks. There's a couple missions in Thief 2 where they're
like the
like
consequences of my occupation
trying to
have
pad
finally
out the
caught up
game
with
so they
me.
can say they had like
I went to
15
the
or whatever.
Berwick pub to meet Sammy about unloading some merchandise. The smell of ale and smoke from the place wasn't enough to cover up the stench of an ambush. A couple of watch officers were there waiting for me.
What's the difference,
Judging by the
Edgar?
look on Sammy's face, I'd say he sold me out. They didn't seem interested in bringing me in either. The Bluecoats were looking for swift justice.
Oh,
Fortunately,
right.
I always have an ace up my sleeve. I better get back to my place fast and try to figure out what to do next.
I got mixed up because in
I just have
Thief
to get
1,
past these
there's a
guys,
mission like this,
and the rest
except
of
you
the
gotta
city's
follow these
finest
guys
out
to
on
the guild.
patrol.
I'll see you later, SPG. Thanks for coming by today. Escape the ambush and return to your home in the northwest. Yeah, this mission sucks. Is Trail of Blood the mission after this one?
See me.
Time to walk through the city. Yeah, you get a cool mission like Framed, and then this one right after. I don't have good memories of playing this level.
Are all over the place. Oh, they're looking for some guy the sheriff once brought in.
Goodness me,
Oh, it's not for a while. Okay.
They say they want him dead or alive, but it looks to me like they'd prefer dead.
And how do you know that?
I was at the pub.
Interesting,
Saw a couple of
ladies. Tell me
bluecoats
more.
ambush the guy there. He managed to get away though.
Oh, you
Never
don't
seen
say.
anyone move that fast before.
Very,
He just
very
vanished into the
interesting.
shadows.
My.
Don't mind me. I wish more first-person games had vaulting mechanics.
See that?
No.
There.
Oh. Shit. Don't kill anyone. Okay, so you can actually get seen in this one. Well, that gives a little bit of wiggle room. Yeah, Trail of Blood, I like that one. I think a lot of people don't like that one, if I'm not mistaken, but I always thought that one was pretty cool. It's just really different than the other levels. And the music track in that mission is, I think it's like my favorite track in the game. Really weird song. How many Muppet impressions? I didn't really grow up with the Muppets, so I don't like have a firm enough grasp on the Muppets to know how good my impressions are. Okay, I can do them all actually. Truth is that I can do them all. Great question, game.
How about a plonk on the noggin?
Is someone over there? Over here! A stranger! He's armed! Come quick!
Silence. Don't you dare cry for help. Oh shit.
Let's get out of here, pal. Quick, into the hole.
Oh damn.
Huzzah! Garrett to the rescue. Hey, how do you like that, huh? One of these. Have another one of those.
Oh, is it against the law to be cool? Oh, I guess I didn't make a beginning save here. Alright, I'll play the level the way it was fucking intended.
All over the place.
Gentlemen?
We're looking for some guy the sheriff once brought in.
Goodness.
Is that you? What kind of a question is that? How are you supposed to answer a question like that?
But it looks to me like they prefer death.
Oh, no.
Saw a couple of bluecoats ambush the guy there.
Seems clear.
He managed to get away though. Never seen anyone move that fast before. He just vanished into the shadows.
I'm a lamp.
Nothing there.
It worked.
You saw that,
You?
right? Imagining.
I want to go to the alligator with the sword through his mouth in. But that guy's standing by the door.
Thought I saw.
Oh, for fucking crying out loud. You gotta be kidding me.
What's that? Hey, is someone
Why
in
is
here?
she, like, ready to attack? Why did she have the combat stance just there?
You stay away from me.
What-
Help! Help! Help!
No, no.
Stay here.
Oh, whining, why?
What? Hey, is someone here?
Why are you looking for people just so you can yell help and be scared? Okay, hold on. I got just the solution for this type of thing.
What?
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Quiet down, bitch.
See? Everybody wins this way. She's not scared, and I don't get spotted. They didn't hear all that just now.
What's there? Saw something there.
No fear, no cause for alarm, folks. Except how am I... Do I have a moss arrow? Ah, wait, no, don't. It's my only moss arrow, I only have one. Oh. Okay, that's... I thought that fall was gonna hurt me more.
Hurt me more, snake.
I think you worry too much. This city is like a fortress. With the mechanists here to help us defend the city, we needn't fret about it.
With the mechanists here, we can do anything.
I think you put too much faith in the mechanists. After all, they are only a splinter group of the Hammer.
I can't fucking listen to this shit anymore. I'm sorry, gentlemen. These guys are perfectly stationed to not see the, like, wanton violence. You're that ninja. Poison hamsters. Man, Metal Gear 2 is a crazier game than I ever could have imagined. I never played those original ones. Frankly, I just don't know if I have it in me. Oh, scary apartment music.
That's not good.
My lord, I write to thank you for your most interesting entertainment. Of the other night. Sheriff's men are, as you said, most efficient, and watching the rabble fall over themselves in panic afforded me more entertainment than a good month of theater. Might we avail ourselves of this street-cleaning farce again this weekend? I await your reply. Your devoted L. Oh no. Would you rather be able to finally interview the one person you've dreamed of interviewing / do a podcast with, but be cursed to sit slightly too close to his for your liking? Every time, the whole time you're chatting with him / her, you're both aware of this and will probably be the reason why they avoid talking to you ever again. Or discover that if you actually sit down in silence for about 23 minutes and 57 seconds straight, you'll be able to hear yourself think unimaginable and mind-bending thoughts in the voice of either SpongeBob or Carlos Santana. The voice will change depending on which of the ailments you've eaten last, fish or spicy food. Damn, I don't know, man. That's a tough one. Unimaginable mind-bending thoughts. I just have to sit down? Am I doing other things while sitting? Or does it have to be like I'm just sitting in total silence? Meditative state. Okay. I guess I picked that one because it's just like more neutral. I'd feel less kind of busted up about that.
Sewer never looked so appealing.
I would hate to like conduct an interview with like Devin Townsend or something and then find out that I've somehow botched the opportunity to ever speak to him again. I'd want the interview to be so great he'd have no choice but to come back to me time and time again, but yeah, that scares me too much. I don't know if I have ever... Does Carlos Santana sing in the group known as Santana? Or is it more of a Steve Vai situation where he just gets other people to sing for him? I don't know if I would know Carlos Santana's voice. Pretty sure I hate the map for this level, but I don't... Oh boy. Oh no, that's not a good spot. What? What did you just say to her? You said babe.
What's the latest on the war, Raleigh?
Wait, that's really far away. Oh man, I was so distracted by all this Santana talk that I didn't even make a cheeky quick save since then. Dang. Well, that's my own stupid fault. Oh, I hate this map. I hate it. I do hate it.
What's a big fella like you doing out here at night?
Just looking at it gives me the chills. How did I miss that torch? It doesn't even make sense. Of course, Garrett lives as far away as possible. It's a great map. I love this map. That was asserting dominance through the repeated 360s. Damn. Maybe I should go another way. No. No, we can make it. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh, boy. Dark corner. Problemo. That body might alert him, but that's a chance I'm willing to take. Favorite sound design in a game aside from Thief? A good question. Kind of a weird answer, maybe, but Battlefield Bad Company 2 had, to me, some of the most memorable and like well-executed sound design I've ever experienced in a game. And much like Thief, that series is probably never coming back, even though it should. No DSM. Oh no. I'm patient, I'm kind, I'm Majuular. Fuck. Stupid water arrows. The mechanic themselves are the problems. Not me. Ah, shit. Oh, I fell down into the sewer again. Oh. The problem with sewers in this level is that you never know if going through them will take you closer to your destination, or if you skipped past an entrance earlier and you're just going backwards. This Bingo, hold your fire. That is precisely what my channel is named after, actually. I think of other fantasy games that aren't RPGs but are as story-rich as Thief. Yeah, it's true, eh? That is true. Well, I haven't played them, but the Legacy of Kain games kind of have like a bit of a... more of like a... well kind of established history, right? Than most action games. Why does this keep happening to me? Every time I've launched the water arrow in this mission, it's just arched right over the fire. I'm beginning to suspect that there's foul play afoot. Guess which band I'm named after? Hold Your Fire. Well, I'm gonna say it's a portmanteau of song names from Pendulum. I don't know why I keep going straight for the lockpicks.
That didn't sound like rats.
Oh, it was rats. It was rats. They were in a trench coat and they opened the door. They were standing on each other's shoulders.
Home sweet
Remember,
home.
men, his name is Garrett. Consider him armed and dangerous.
Why is there a woman in Garrett's bed? You know what? Never mind.
Sheriff wants him.
Escape the ambush, return to your home. Several members of the city watch are waiting for you in your apartment. You need to find shelter elsewhere, and there's no better place than Shale Bridge. Well, the campaign of Thief 3 would beg to differ. The only snag, you have to sneak into your home and get the gate key you keep hidden in the secret compartment in your bedroom closet. I don't know why, but this whole, like, reading this objective, it sounds like a Clocko Flocko hypothetical. Would you rather have it so that you have to go to your home, but when you get there, there's guards, and you have to sneak in and get the gate key that you keep hidden in the secret compartment in your bedroom closet? So it's a really, like, long, wordy objective. After you get the gate key, proceed to Shale Bridge between the sheriff's patrols and the guard post at the main gate. It's not going to be as easy as it's... I don't need the objective to tell me that. As if you were playing GoldenEye and they were like, find Boris. It's going to be hard. It's like, okay, why don't you let me be the judge of that?
There's a levitating woman in Garrett's bed.
Second floor. Mine. Got it.
Truett says this man is very dangerous and clever. Just follow your orders.
But why? Fight me, you.
I don't want to hear it. You have your orders.
Yes, sir.
Is this... like, what... is this my... no.
Who's there? Did you say something?
Quiet.
He's right here.
Oh, okay, I see this. So my apartment is across the way there. All right. Oh no. Stop gravitating towards me. Oh, I hope this quick load isn't... oh, it's far away, isn't it? Oh, it's... well, okay, it can't be that bad. I just need to reassess my situation now that I know that my apartment is across the way.
Home sweet home.
Remember, men, his name is Garrett. Consider him armed and dangerous. The sheriff wants him brought in dead.
Oh, I think I hit the guard with the water that time.
What's the sheriff want with a common thief? Why all the extra manpower?
Truett says this man is very
Maybe I can
Just follow your
find another way behind here. Oh yeah, the scaffolding, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's see some identification.
Oh damn, I really didn't mean to launch the box
Just
like that.
wait, I'll find you.
Okay, look, it's not as easy as it seems.
One way or another, I'll find you.
Some guy tap dancing in the alleyway. Get on the box. All right, you know, if you were gonna have the scaffold, you could have made it easier to climb up for us poor idiots. Separate videos, Leskin. I try to cover the games in more or less like chronological order, so second video will probably be shorter, but yeah, I figured I'd do it that way. All right, you know what? I grow tired of these games. Is there anything all the way at the tippy top? No, this might actually be a better... If I could climb over here. Yeah, the jumping controls are a little floaty.
You just wait,
Alright, everybody is on high alert.
Address, but I'm gonna have to get to my stash first.
Everybody knows where my stash is. No.
Come out, fight.
Oh, this is my kind of armory. A little something for everyone.
Good.
Well, oh, I accidentally just drank something. Didn't mean to do that, but, you know, whatever. I'm sure it wasn't that important. Okay, so what's up next on the docket? Jail bridge between the sheriff's patrols and the guard. So we'll see when we get there. Alright. I'm gonna get spotted pretty much instantly when I hop out here. Let's see. Do I have a... Nope, it's all just scouting orbs. Speed potion. Sweet, but probably not very helpful.
I'll turn you up soon enough.
I don't want to get turned up.
Come back here, damn it.
They have a lot of confidence for a group of people that are walking around in very tiny circles.
Maybe it was rats.
You got lucky this time. Consider yourself unconcussed.
What the hell was that?
Fucking Garrett, get up on the ledge, thank you.
You just wait, I'll find you.
Oh, I'm fine. What happened to the fall damage? Not that I'm complaining, but... Okay, where is Shale Bridge? Literally all the way across the entire map. No problem, no problem. I'm happy to hear that. Dungeon Master Nexus, I actually recorded some footage for that. I was gonna cover it in my Saturn RPGs video, but it ended up being like too involved, too complicated, so I figured I would maybe talk about it on a follow-up. But weirdly enough, I was playing Dungeon Master to collect footage for my Ultima Underworld video, and I didn't realize that Dungeon Master Nexus was literally like a remake of the original like Dungeon Master. It's just like a better, or at least more full-featured version of that game. But it is a cool Saturn game. It's like a Japanese remake of a very Western CRPG. Alright. I gotta take a leak before I get back to this guard attacking business. It's taking a lot out of me. Need to recalibrate. I'll be right back. Oh, right. Just a couple of buds on patrol. You love to see it. Well, not me, but somebody does. Oh, normal weather conversation happening. It's good to see. Usually there's something weird going on while I'm gone, but I'm happy. Favorite Christmas food? Oh, mama. Well, I feel like as to like what is considered to be Christmas food, everybody's gonna be a little different because I feel like it's like a lot of family traditions are tied to like what you eat around Christmas. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's right. Like a wide berth. I will take your wallet though, or your healing potion. My mom's cinnamon buns are pretty great. My dad makes meat buns every Christmas. So for me, that's my favorite Christmas food. Is my dad's meat buns. It's literally just like freshly baked buns filled with like meat. And they're awesome. Toasted buttered fruitcake. Alright, well, you don't have to call me names just because you don't like what I picked for my Christmas food. I've actually never had fruitcake before. I just remember, like, all the cartoons would always make fun of fruitcake and how bad it was. Should probably get around to that. Me? You're in for a disappointing Christmas morning, let me tell you that, but don't let that stop you. Peppermint schnapps on the rocks. That's what I'm talking about. That's like primo, like... That's like a perfect... Like, you're an adult and the magic of Christmas isn't what it used to be, but you can still, like, forcibly devour some of that Christmas energy by drinking peppermint schnapps type of beverage. I got a lot of people who are mad at me in the game right now. I can and I will. But first, a save for no particular reason. Oh, underwater? I guess they can't see me too well here. The city map is actually great. Like, I mean, the, like, environment itself. It's too bad that there's not a more traditionally Thief-style level set here, because I feel like that would be awesome. Alright, I may have backed myself into a corner here. I don't see any way up. Marinated and dried fruits coddled together with pecans, some weird spongy cake. I don't know, it doesn't sound bad. Doesn't sound bad, but I'm not a picky eater. Which is why I'm such a hefty man. Probably be better if I was picky. I love food. There's simply no getting around it. Some people eat to live. Not me. That's the right answer. That's the right thing to say. You love me even though I look like a meat bun. Fruit is like candy. It makes a weird texture. The more I hear about fruitcake, the less I believe I understand it. I think I had a firm grasp on it, and then everybody started talking about what it was, and now I'm like lost in these explanations. Hey, I remember you. See, after that gingerbread beer, a good old-fashioned IPA really hits the spot. Really does the trick. Every time I say the words, I like IPAs the best, I lose 6,000 subscribers on my main channel. You know what? I would say it again. The fruitcake genus. Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that it was just a springboard to many other things. But the duality of man there between Cubert and Merzbun. Is that name an offshoot of Merzbo? The noise musician? Of course, of course. Vandermint minted chocolate liquor. All us kids drinking that in my grandmother's basement at Christmas is a core memory, and I don't think the brand even exists anymore. Doesn't ring a bell for me.
I see you there.
Although you and I hit our drinking age at probably notably different times. Well, not notably different, but like relatively different. Unless you were not drinking age, in which case I disavow you into this conversation.
Come on out then.
Why do you know I'm here? Go home. Stop coming here. Oh, the barrels. Thank you, Barrel. Thank you for saving me.
Nothing there now. What's that?
Don't worry, I got you, Garrett. Barrel rolls out in front of the guard.
Must have been rats.
Suck him in. Quick, Barrel. See, now... Okay, this is another one of those things where he's just stuck now.
Someone there?
Alright, this calls for a save, scum.
Creeping around.
Yoink. Sometimes the Dark Engine's greatest mistakes are my spiffiest rewards. Grandma's basement at Christmas, by the way, just in general, is one of those things. I think about Christmas gatherings from when I was like, even like not that long. Well, no, it was long ago now, but like when I was like 15 years old or something. And it's just like, it's so weird how like the dynamics of like family gatherings change as everybody goes off and whatever, has their own kids or doesn't, and everything. And it's like, man, I didn't like appreciate how kind of nice this was at the time. But then I'm very fortunate to have like an extended family that like where everybody gets along, and it's all just like good times at Christmas and stuff. Can you tell Jess what capture cards you have? She needs one that's GameCube compatible. I literally have a GameCube compatible, I mean, not a GameCube compatible capture card, but I've got a system that will allow you to capture off of GameCube. I have a RetroTink and a capture card, which can be used to capture GameCube footage. Yeah. Yeah, to stream. You can stream it. You could stream Chibi Robo, yeah. Yep. Okay. Think this way might be the right way. These two knuckleheads would hopefully take a left instead of just turning around. That would be great. Okay. It is as I ordained.
Looks like it's nothing.
Honestly, if there wasn't like two people in this world, Mike Chi and probably somebody else, making these like retro upscalers, the entire like world of retro games would be in trouble. Preferred combat system in RPGs? I don't know. It really depends on like what is being emphasized in the game. If I'm playing like a Western RPG where it's like really exploration heavy, than typically some kind of action-based system I prefer, but I absolutely have no qualms with a good turn-based system.
Something there?
Nope. Praise Chrono Cross for 5 minutes. You owe me. How do I owe you? What do I owe you for? Pray tell. Pay up. Okay, yeah, $10 super chat. I'll praise Chrono Cross for 5 minutes. $10. I said.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. I don't know, how do I value my time? I feel like, let's see, $10 for 5 minutes. I mean, that's a pretty solid ratio. It's like over $100 an hour, so. Oh no, it's happening again. The frozen guard. Okay, he just smacked the wall. Sometimes a quick load kind of unsticks him. Uh-oh. No, damn it, no. Okay, good. Everything is fine. Still gotta play Neverwinter Nights 2. I know that the expansion pack is generally considered to be like the best part of it, but I haven't even played like part 1 really. No, we started Neverwinter Nights 1, which I think, so like there's like 2 distinct like types of RPG tastes, at least like Western RPG tastes. It's like, do you want a really rock solid experience? That was a useless water arrow. Do you want a really like rock solid experience that's like tried and true, battle tested, bug free, kind of like classic character archetypes, a generic but like serviceable story, like just like solid all around? Or do you want an extremely over ambitious game that does some things exceptionally well and utterly fails in others? And to me, that's like the BioWare Obsidian dichotomy, and I definitely fall under the Obsidian banner. I want a game that's like 70% of it is like some of the best RPG I've ever played, and 30% of it makes me regret ever having started it in the first place. That's Obsidian.
Hello?
Oh, this is dark.
What was that?
This is dark. This is dark. Come on.
All right. Stop fooling around.
Somewhere $10. Hope you appreciate how many steps I have to go through to send this. Alright. Chrono Cross is often considered to be an inferior game to Chrono Trigger, at least an ill-conceived sequel, but I don't necessarily think that's fair. I think that Chrono Cross got a bit of a raw deal when it first released. Chrono Trigger has a lot of things on its side. Chrono Cross, to me, is one of the most soulful PS1 RPGs. First of all, the art style, while dramatically different than Akira Toriyama's style in Chrono Trigger, to me carves its own path in a really unexpectedly great way, because you'd think going up against that like iconic style of Trigger, almost anything would be set up to fail, but somehow there's just this lush, colorful, just beautiful style that really complements the tropical vibe that Chrono Cross goes for. And that tropical vibe is also something that's really special about Chrono Cross in comparison to other RPGs. There's just this sunny island vacation feeling that, even though the proceedings are often really heavy and intense, there's always a feeling like you're just on a vacation with this big group of friends. And even though the individual character writing isn't as strong as it could be simply because of the sheer volume of characters. They managed to pack so much charm into those characters, both in the designs and in the incredible, just incredibly, what's the word here? The translation for Chrono Cross was just so ambitious in how they handled the way that characters' dialogue would be sent through a filter, and this entire system was like programmed just for the sake of being able to have each character speak with their own dialect and their own accent and sometimes their own speech impediments. I'm not going to talk about Poshul because I'm supposed to praise Chrono Cross right now, not excoriate it. So all of that adds up to a game that is often scrutinized in all of the ways it's weaker than its predecessor, but seldom do people look at the strengths of Chrono Cross, and they do stand alone. The plot is just insanely ambitious, but so many of the themes that the game is driving at regarding fate and our choices and our abilities to control where we're going in life is so like deftly woven into this. Oh shit, has it really only been 3 minutes? Into this story, and even the way the game uses different kind of like meta elements, such as having the save points play a part in the story. I won't say any more than that in case you haven't played it and you don't want it to be spoiled. There's just so many different things that the story does that I had never seen done in any other RPG. The combat system, while it certainly doesn't outdo Trigger's for me, it really is a unique, one-of-a-kind PSX RPG combat system. The stamina system and the allocation of elements is pretty much unlike anything that I've ever played, and the fact that the game is like so complex and that you can slot so many different things into your characters and build them in so many different ways, it adds a layer of replayability when you consider the fact that there's something around 40 different characters that you can pick up on your playthroughs. And it's rare in a JRPG to have the ability to make story-based choices that affect what party members you end up with, which again adds an element of replayability to the whole thing. The fact that you can go to Viper Manor with Pierre or Nikki or Guile, and each one of those characters will stick with you until the very end. I can't think of too many RPGs that give you that level of choice, and that carries forward to different aspects of the game, whether you choose to save Kid or whether you don't. Sometimes the obvious choices don't end up being the most fortuitous for the player, which, again, is a pretty bold thing to do, to lock it, like the best character, for instance, behind you making the stupidest choice. So
looks like it's nothing.
this has got to be 5 minutes, right? Somebody tell me this has been 5 minutes. Of course, I haven't even mentioned the musical score, which again is one of those things where when stacked up against Chrono Trigger, you would never in a million years think that its sequel would ever stand a chance. But in point of fact, Chrono Cross not only is as good as Trigger, I would say that the soundtrack of Chrono Cross is superior. It's one of the most beautiful and diverse video game soundtracks ever written, and to this day I use it while writing to inspire me and to make me feel the appropriate feelings that I need to be feeling in order to write what I need to write. All right, that's 5 minutes for sure. I'm a lot better at this type of thing when I have time to like think and script out my thoughts, but till 11:12? No way. Okay, fine. Well, I admit I did spend 30 seconds hemming and hawing about the fact that it must have been 5 minutes, so even though the PS1 is, in terms of being able to display 3D graphics, weaker than the N64, Chrono Cross manages to display some of the most beautiful scenes thanks to its just like gorgeous, lush, pre-rendered graphics. There's not a single scene in that game that doesn't feel like a just meticulously crafted painting. Between that and the music, it's the game is a treat for the senses in a way that games seldom are. It's even with some of its gameplay deficiencies and inadequacies when compared to its predecessor, the presentation itself is actually so strong that it manages to fill a lot of those voids, which is very rare for any game to be able to do that. All right. Gotta do it again. I don't know if I could. Every time I write something, I have like a bullet point list of everything I want to go over next to me. And it's surprisingly hard without that. I will say this. I am not good at like improvisation. It is not a strong point of mine, and never has been. I tend to get in my own head a lot when I'm doing stuff like that, so. Thank you, Silvar. Thank you for the $10. I hope you got your money's worth there. Maybe I can hit this guy in the head and then that guy on the head while he's turned around. That might be funny and cool. Oh, but the Three Musketeers will show up.
Hey, notice that?
Notice what? Yeah, Silvar is an OG in like the truest sense.
Something.
That was like quad damage. Damn, dude. That was a filthy quad kill on Garrett's part. Damn.
Multi-kill.
Yeah, Silvar, let Silvar's presence in my channel's lifespan be a lesson to any new YouTuber. When a guy shows up and gives you a laundry list of constructive criticisms, you should probably listen to him or her, because there's a very good chance that they care enough about the subject to know enough about it that their words should mean something to you. And if you're scared of hearing those words, you'll never get better and improve. Vinyl, another $10. Man, thank you. Vein of Chrono Cross. Weird question. What's the best JRPG for somebody who loved Chrono Trigger but hated Sea of Stars in terms of story, character, been lost in the woods? Ooh. Okay. Hear me out. I would say that the best would be Skies of Arcadia. That's what I would go with. And I would go with that because Chrono Trigger's strengths are the fact that it has a great and identifiable art style, got great music, and it's like infinitely charming. The plot itself is good, but it's not like a Xenogears where after you finish the game, it's like it's gonna take me I need to like write a dissertation on this to understand it. Skies of Arcadia has all the elements. The exploration is fun. There's lots of things to do and see. It's incredibly charming. Art style is great. Awesome soundtrack. It's got all of the charm. Now, I think probably like a more typical answer there would be like a Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest and Chrono Trigger, for all kinds of reasons, are kind of cousins. Hey, I did it. But Skies of Arcadia has that like element of like, oh, I remember what it was like to be a kid. It was beautiful and wonderful, and I can't be that anymore, but I can sort of like recapture enough of that soul in what I'm doing right now that it brings a tear to my eye and makes me happy that I experienced it in the first place. That's Skies of Arcadia to me.
Logic dictates. Leave.
But we must.
Now.
Has your wealth of knowledge grown so vast That you've lost all hunger for more? Is there no more trust between us then?
I love these cutscenes, man. It's so good.
Let's make this fast.
Probably not intended to be viewed on ultra wide, but
my hand is copper, my brow is lead. Suffer me in a red patina swept along in a molten flow to a sad eternity. My stride interrupted, my thoughts untimed. My tears are become drops of silver that shatter the crystalline fern. I plead the wind.
I'll get back to that, Quacko.
Nice poem.
Not poetry, prophecy. The Metal Age is upon us.
I picked the gilded apple from the iron tree. I wipe the rust from my brow.
Iron trees?
They are creepy. It's like uncanny.
Humor if you must. But can you tell me truly, Garrett, are there any trees in your part of town? I will answer for you. There are not.
I don't believe in fairy tales, despite having participated in one in the last game.
Well, you got the danger part right anyway. Tell you what, you keepers can plant a few shrubs about town and I'll take care of me. I'll find my own way home.
You're a fool! Do you not understand what is at stake? Did you not hear the interpreter's words?
Yes, Keeper Orland. He has heard. Do not despair. Let me go after him. Alone.
First one for sure,
Not to
Quacko.
persuade, but to leave the door open
That's a
between us.
win-win for me. And the second one is
One more moment, if you will,
I can't
Garrett.
stand family Italian feud
You have
purists.
trouble, my friend. Danger from someone who hired Truart to kill you.
Yes.
American Italian
Then
rules.
take this.
All right.
The sooner you are done with your business, the sooner you will help us.
Don't count on it.
My heart it ceases. My breath.
Xenogears is a great game, but
My eyes forever focused.
it's doesn't to me. It's not really. It's Chrono Trigger adjacent, but it's not like a straight shot from Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger isn't great because of like a convoluted philosophical story. That's not what it's about, really. You know. If you liked Cross, I would point you to Xenogears probably.
I headed back to my safe house and kept thinking about the letter. I know they're trying to manipulate me, but keepers never alter the truth. Just keep it in the shadows. Besides, it's not like I got a lot of leads anyway.
If you seek the private knowledge of the sheriff, go to the Eastport Mechanist Seminary tomorrow
If
night.
private knowledge is what you seek, go to Shalebridge Orphanage and take a leak.
Very timely meeting.
Looks like I have something useful to learn from a seminary for a change. There are 2 open towers and some back doors which might be helpful for getting in. The catacombs below the church could be another way in, but I'd rather not tread where the dead sleep. The meeting will most likely take place in some sort of conference hall. There's no guarantee that I'll even be able to get inside, but all I need to do is get close enough to listen at the door. I better pull this off quickly and find a new hideout before the bulldogs get my scent. This situation does have one advantage.
The Bulldogs, local greaser gang. They snap their fingers while they like walk towards Garrett menacingly.
Hey, the big boss says that you're invading the church. You think that's okay to do? Just because the mechanist's in control doesn't mean you can disrespect the Hammerites like that.
Keeper's tips are your best lead, so you better be at the door to overhear the sheriff's conversation. Ah, yes, this level. I remember a lot of metal floors in this one. Also, you get introduced to Karis here, who has the funniest voice of any leading villain ever. Sounds like Droopy the dog. It should start when the church bells toll midnight. You'll need to stay close to the door to ensure you hear every word. The Mechanist Seminary is once a Hammerite Cathedral. 1200 in loot. Great. Killing is the mark of an amateur. Don't do it. Once you're done, front gate. Okay. Easy enough. Okay. Let's see here. I didn't get a whole lot of sweet cash in that last level. Invisibility potion is a good kind of fail-safe when you're playing on expert. Pretty damn expensive, but being invisible for a few seconds is really powerful in this game. I think I'll do that one. Or maybe... Broadheads I almost never use in Thief 2. So there's no real reason other than to just spend the rest of your money. Rope arrows are like situationally incredibly helpful. Can't buy any anyway. Moss arrows are great. Moss arrows are really helpful because they make the floor you're walking on silent, and they also make it so you can land from higher up without damaging yourself. This being the Mechanist Cathedral, I'm going to go ahead and assume that most of the lights are electrical, so water arrows probably aren't going to be a ton of help. And flash bombs are good too. Noisemakers can be good if you're in like a really horrible situation, but they can also cause really horrible situations. Flash bombs can be good because you toss them in the right spot and you can just knock out like 6 people if they're all standing next to each other. How about a broadhead just for the fun of it? Oh, Edgar Clot, man, great minds. Water and flash bombs, that's pretty much what I did. Axing Day, hey, you take it easy, Eric. You relax, you've earned it. Have a great rest of your weekend, if it's within your power. What's that? Oh, Erica Bliat. I don't know why I thought Eric Abliat. It's hard with YouTube usernames, don't mind me. Appreciate you. I don't actually know, so like one of the objectives is to eavesdrop. I don't actually know if that's like time sensitive. I think it might just be automated, like once you're close enough, the bell will toll. Or think of Dishonored. I really like the Dishonored games, and in my experience, it's not a super popular sentiment, but I actually like Dishonored 2 more than I like the first one. The first one is really good.
Strange. Wonder what kind of work the mechanists do here.
Nothing. Save time. First one has some really good levels, but I find the first one a little easy. The second game, I think, has a good difficulty balance, and there's also a couple of levels in the second one that are just, like, outstandingly great. It's got probably lower lows, but it's got higher highs, and that makes it... comes out on top for me. What is it called? The Jindosh's Clockwork Mansion is such an awesome level. And Cracking the Slab, there's an entire level in Dishonored 2 where you have this like timepiece, and every time you activate it, you go back or forward in time. So this mansion that you're in goes from like dilapidated and run down to like modern, and it's like spruced up, and there's a party going on, and there's guests, and you have to like go back and forth through time to like circumvent obstacles and solve puzzles. It's so clever. It's so much fun. Nay. Also, Death of the Outsider doesn't get talked about a lot, but I thought that game had some pretty great levels too. It had the bank heist mission, and like when it comes to games like this, like Thief/Dishonored, I mean, you can't go wrong with a bank heist mission.
Better not disturb them. I can hear the meeting just fine.
They do have different vibes. I agree with that. That's interesting, though. The second game I always found to be a little more... I mean, there was like more levels where it felt kind of jovial. Oh man, I need to be at that door. Mission failed. I didn't think about that. I was too busy thinking about Dishonored to like use my brain. The first game has the benefit of having that like hub area that you come back to, so you like build rapport with all of the loyalists. So that definitely adds like some coziness to it for sure. But the second game I enjoy because there's lots of areas that are like full of people. Like there's like lively marketplaces and stuff. And I always like in like RPGs and immersive sims when there's those like downtimes where you can just like walk through town and, you know, there's no like imminent threat or anything like that. Okay, I gotta try to remember exactly where the hell I'm going. Meeting hall. It's on the east side. I hear ghosts and I'm frankly not jazzed about it. I think this is at least the general area. Oh no. Is this it?
Meeting just fine from out here.
Okay, I can hear it. I played the newest Hitman trilogy, if that's what you mean. Those games are great. Speaking of like social stealth. All right, good to see you, Clocko. Thank you for the would you rathers. Always very engaging, very thought-provoking.
From the lowly street rat emerges the loyal worker.
This is crazy that this is Stephen Russell, actually.
You sheriff truth.
The transformation is spectacular.
And neither want nor worry has he.
Lucky fellow. Strange you should mention worries, Garrett, because I do have one. It's not that the money's not right, no, it's just that I need to be convinced you've taken the proper precautions. The Truett name is untainted by scandal, and I will not be the one to bring it humiliation and ruin.
Trust in me. For 'tis the builder himself who guides me.
Why did they ask him to talk like that? It's the builder himself. He's just like a nerd.
The builder guides you, but it would make me feel even more confident if you were to let me in on your whole scheme. Come now, what's the crux of it all, eh, Garrett? Show me what's so special about your new servants.
'Tis impossible to hide anything from you, good sheriff. I will give thee full explanation then in the form of a demonstration. The visual in this instance would far surpass any verbal elaborations I could relate, but I must ask thee to step away from the masked servant, that's right. And meanwhile I will...
It's impossible to hide anything from you, dear sheriff.
A most unfortunate...
Tongue is just getting in the way of his voice.
Come, gentle beggar, and stand thee just there, next to the masked man. Now, all is in readiness, so keep thine eyes on the new arrival, whilst I signal the servant, thusly.
No, I have a scout orb. I don't know if those can roll under doors.
Continue thy observations to it.
But it consumes them. We are in peril.
Fear thee not, stout sheriff, for we are safe at this distance. See, already the reaction ceases.
They are gone. And what remains in their stead? Sand? No.
The fact that he is a dork kind of makes it creepier in a way. The fact that this, like, wiener has such firm control over the city.
A weapon, then. Quite fantastic. And monstrous. Of course, you'll keep these servants you're making away from me and my men.
I need not even ask.
Then we are in agreement. You need subjects for your servant project, and I can supply them. Vagabonds, street scum, prostitutes, those who will not be missed by anyone.
The dregs of society.
Rounded up, charges invented, etc. Still, there's always risk. So I will give you 20, no more. For your part, you'll remember to keep our transactions absolutely secret. And of course, deliver my payment in advance, in full, tomorrow.
True, Sylvar. There's also a good chance he's lashing out at society for perceived wrongdoings, which is a, you know, pathological villain. That'll do ya.
Yes. Very well, Trick. Now see, friends, with the builder's efficiency, I have completed 2 tasks, but 1 effort. Firstly, I did secure
If Hitler was around today, he'd be a Discord mod, and not a good one.
And secondly, I secured the loyalty of the wary Sheriff Truett. Yes, his loyalty. Truett fears scandal. Yet his actions of late could bring him that or worse, if ever made public. Now, behold my wax cylinder machine. I've used it to count.
Cheers, Vinyl.
Very words, even
Yeah, I may stream again before Christmas, but if I don't, Merry Christmas to you too. Thank you very much for the support tonight. I really appreciate it. And I'm marking Blood West in the old mental agenda here. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night.
with his voice thus preserved, Truett dare not betray me, or he'll have the scandal he fears so much. Brother Fegan, thou wilt see to it that this wax cylinder machine gets safely to the bank on the morrow. You will find the safety deposit box key in a closet near the pulpit.
Garrett's gonna fall asleep out here.
We are adjourned. Return now to your duties.
Yeah, the Thief 1 is definitely an upgrade your rig type of game, that's for sure. 3D accelerator power engaged. Find the deposit box key, make an impression of it in wax. Neat.
I'd like to get a copy of
I
that
know
key
I've mentioned it playing this before, but I always liked how in Thief, the difficulty you're playing on drastically changes the actual tempo of the mission because your objectives change. It's like Time Splitters or GoldenEye. You know, ghosts are real in this world. There's no denying it. I can't hear you. Yeah, it's the same with Time Splitters. If you play it on like normal difficulty, it's sort of like the training wheels version of the game. Okay, I think that you can make like a wax impression in the basement here, but I don't think the key is in the basement.
Who's there?
Oh yeah, Kingdom Come 2. The fact that that wasn't even nominated for most anticipated game at the Game Awards was classic snub. What did win most anticipated? Oh, I guess probably GTA. Giz has been sleeping behind me? She's like tucked into the corner. That's a cute spot. You know, that's a controversial take, Def C. But I think I mostly agree with you, actually. Even though all 4 of those games are really good. As a matter of fact, I might actually put GoldenEye 64 above Feature Perfect. I always liked 2 more than Feature Perfect. Which is, I don't think that's like a commonly held view. But I hope the new Perfect Dark is good, because the idea of it being like a sort of light immersive sim makes total sense to me, because that's always kind of what they were going for, Rare, with those like FPS games. It's like a sort of like giving you the ability to like engage in stealth and stuff. So it's a good fit, but hope it works out.
That wasn't the...
Psalm 13, when thou art born, thou art blind and weak and squalling. So is the ore, weak and crumbling when it is pulled from the earth. Stoke thy forge and burn away all impurity.
Just as bad as the hammers.
Hey, what's up, Big Nate? Are we the younglings in question? I don't feel young. I feel old and decrepit. Yeah, the Chicago city level of Perfect Dark is got to be one of the single most like atmospheric missions in any game. That soundtrack, man, just awesome. Okay, yeah, it's okay. It was a little bit of little Kenny Hots in there. I want the hot dogs on double buns, please. This like synthesized choir vocals. So creepy in here. Don't know where that fellow went, but that cathedral. Oh, right. And the fact that the mechanists are all like lobotomized, like vagrants, it's just so eerie the way they talk. Why are you giggling? I hit you in the head. Even those metal ass cheeks. All of their clattering couldn't stop me. Rowing them in tanks here. Never played Dark Control 2. Do you know how tempting it is to disobey you? I watched a video that was like talking about a bunch of like 3DO games this person found. And in the video, I can't tell you how weird it is to be sort of like called out in real time in another person's YouTube video and not like see it coming, but they were like, oh yeah, and Majuular missed one. This is like Star Control 2. Or maybe it was I can't remember, maybe it was a comment that had mentioned that. But in any case, I was like, yeah, it is an RPG, and I did say that I played all the 3DO RPGs, and I did miss that RPG. So maybe I should fix the problem and play the game. I saw like developers who were like inspired by Star Control 2, and it was like Tim Kaine, like the creator of Fallout, I think, said that he was like chiefly inspired by Star Control. Like, this guy, everybody's inspired by it, everybody's saying it's an RPG.
What's soft? What was that noise?
And for some reason, I would feel like compelled to play the 3DO version. Oh shit! Wait, is that going? No, he's gonna hit an alarm, isn't he? Oh, there is no alarm. Okay. I'm at peace. Didn't even take fortitude, Clage. It was even when games are like horrible, just being able to play 3DO RPGs to me was fun. It's like finding like buried treasure. I remember going through Seal of the Pharaoh and just thinking like, why is no one aware of how insane this is? Or like, I bought a physical copy of Dragon Tycoon Edge just because I was like, if the world is destroyed in nuclear war, I need this to survive at the very least. All right. Three stars. That's a 3DO version ported to PC. Oh, that's actually very good to know. Not like I'm planning on reviewing it or anything, but you know, just to know for peace of mind. Hee.
2 crates. Lambs will send clockwork picture tray.
I appreciate that, Clage. Those are always some of the funnest videos to make too. Especially when it's something that I've like can't really find much info about. It's like, oh man, I'm about to show people something truly dreadful, and I can't wait. Cheers, Cubert. Thanks for joining us today. Have a restful slumber. May all your dreams be pleasant ones.
Nope.
Alright. Garrett on. Nope. I don't want that detail every time I pick up a key, I guess. Survive the harrowing depths of Ultima 6. You may survive Star Control 2. I remember playing Star Control 2 on that stream. That was probably... It's gotta be I played that like over a year ago for sure. You were there. You remember. And I felt basically just kind of overwhelmed with the sheer number of like things happening, and I was like, yeah, no. But here's the thing about me. One of my chief weaknesses as a human being in most contexts is that I'm a pretty slow learner. And I hate to like admit that, but it takes me a long time to wrap my mind around concepts. But to my credit, I have probably more stick-to-itiveness than the average person. And once I do understand something, then, you know, it's gangbusters. So hence why I'm better in like a scripted context, because I need a little while to like digest things. It's just how my brain works. So while Star Control 2 probably wouldn't have been a very good streaming game, it could be a good game in other ways. Have I lost? Do I look slender? I don't know. Maybe it's. Did you see me during last stream? It might be the haircut. I very much doubt that I've lost weight. Might be a beard trim or something. Trick of the lighting. I really need to hit the treadmill or something. I'm enjoying food a little too much these days. I didn't mean to jump. Oh man. Perfect sneak. How would you see that coming? You couldn't. There's no way. Favorite music? Yeah, I typically err towards metal myself as well. Electronic experimental. That's quite a wide array of genres that you enjoy. Yeah, I like metal, progressive metal, and progressive rock. I don't really have any like strong dislikes. Even the usual, I like everything but rap and country. I do have both rap albums and country albums that I enjoy. I've enjoyed MF Doom and Sturgill Simpson in equal measures, so pretty open-minded when it comes to music, but yeah, if given the choice, usually I'd go towards kind of nerdy metal. Guard that snack. I'm gonna get snatched away if you're not careful. Genesis or Yes? Ooh. You know, my brain says Genesis, but my heart says Yes, because I'm more nostalgic for Yes. The first prog album I ever listened to was Close to the Edge, so I'm a loyal person, and therefore I would have to choose Yes. Although I think from a technical perspective, early Genesis albums are, I think, probably better, but Yes has some bangers for sure. Yeah, Fragile and Close to the Edge are two prog albums I would recommend to pretty much anybody with even a passing interest in the genre. King Crimson, also great, of course. Yeah, Selling England by the Pound is a great record. I think my problem is that over time, I don't enjoy John Anderson, if that is his name. I think it's been a while since I've dug into Yes all that much. John Anderson's voice, I don't really enjoy it as much as I used to, which is why like Genesis would be, if I was like casually listening to something, probably go with Genesis. Should have listened to Garrett. Did he say that was the right key? Yeah, whatever. But, I mean, yeah. Yes's records are just so good. And he does have an incredible voice. It's just, I'm not always in for the... Well, it's not like a falsetto, but he's got sort of a higher pitched voice. Which, after like an hour and a half of listening to him sing like kind of arrhythmic music, could use a break. Maybe that was the deposit box key. That, however, does not solve the problem of I'm like only halfway to the amount of money that I actually need to loot here. Yeah, I'm patriotically bound to thumbs up for Rush as well. Even though John Anderson's vocals and Geddy Lee's vocals they're kind of the same for me. Or it's like I kind of prefer them in small doses, but I don't know if Naffer's still here, but there's a Rush man. There's a real Rushman. This hate crime. Oh, Geddy Lee's vocals are great, and I can listen to Rush for 7 hours at a time. Yeah, of those like 70s prog bands, Jethro Tull and King Crimson, I think probably like hold up maybe the best. In a sense that In the Court of the Crimson King and Thick as a Brick are ageless albums. And sound like they could have been made yesterday. Oh yeah, I love Porcupine Tree and Stephen Wilson too. And Opeth, for that matter.
Wrong key.
Oh, kind of getting close to the amount of money that I need. A mace.
Wrong key.
Yeah, I know it's the wrong key, damn it. Thy name was mentioned to our Lord Karis as one that might be welcoming to the future. Perhaps thou hast heard of the Mechanists, but thou may be confusing us with our hoary forebears, the Hammers, where they spurned thou and thy kind. The Mechanists embrace those with a voice in the city's future. Perhaps thou might attend a sermon at Angel Watch. There be many wonders we would be happy to show thee in our workshops. Friend Tickspring. What a whimsical little name. Which Opeth album? Oh, mamma mia. Oof. Oof, that's tough. That's like the hardest question ever for me. Ah, man. I like most of them, and a lot of them I would say are like kind of interchangeable in that it like depends on my mood. I've probably listened to Still Life more than pretty much any one of their albums. Still Life is a superb progressive death metal record. But I think if I had to pick a favorite overall,
I would be most grateful couldst thou help.
'Tis nothing.
I would have to say Ghost Reveries probably. Ghost Reveries or Watershed maybe. I don't know. They're all great. I can't pick one.
Thou art wise.
'Tis Karis who is truly wise. His bounty and the machines we construct shall help all of
As you are
humanity in the
nine.
coming times, and all shall know his wisdom.
I will be glad to have this wretched task behind
Yeah,
me.
Blackwater Park is probably the Opeth album I'd recommend to somebody who's never listened to the band and wants to know what they're all about, because it's kind of like, that's them at like probably their best. Just every song on that album belongs there. But, you know, me personally, I'm kind of a fan of like slightly scuffed stuff too. I like it when there's some little bit of chaos, some stuff that's maybe harder to recommend. Oh, Death is great too. Yeah, I really like Death. Sound of Perseverance is one of the goats. No, never listen to Gore Guts. A fucking great name for a band though. That rules, Gore Guts.
It's no big secret that the Mechanists are the ones supplying.
Friend Cultus, recent experiments have confirmed my fears. Mere water can indeed halt the builder's children. Oh, I knew all about that. They've got like little fire chambers that you can extinguish with water arrows. It's kind of a funny weakness. Quebec Tech. Oh, speaking of Quebec Tech, Cryptopsy. There's another good one. Pretty sure they're French-Canadian. Friends, if thou wouldst make a mold, press thine item into the wax press. Such impression being made, use the putty knife to scrape away the top layer of wax. Use this method, friends, to make molds of most small articles. Keys, cogs, gears, springs, and the like. To create a tool of hardened steel, give thy mold to brother Mendelus, whose place it is to work the fires of the forge. Coltus. Alright, let's see if any of these keys do the trick. Did it work? Alright, I don't think that was the right key. I think they would have told me that that was the right key. Alright, definitely not the right key. If there's only one copy of the key... Alright. I now have 3 completely useless wax impressions in my inventory. Yeah, Spirit Crusher is that's an awesome song. Is this supposed to be... That can't be... Is it supposed to be, like, patrolling right now and it's glitched? I love that all of these, like, these mechanical guys have Karis's voice recording. I believe I've heard a sound from over there. Perhaps I misheard. Again, the disparity between what they look like and how threatening they... Oh, there's ghosts. Oh, there's a ghost in here. I forgot about the ghosts. Yeah, and they say Thief 2 is the one that's not paranormal. Meanwhile, there's like a Templar skeleton wandering around, chains rattling. Oh, I guess you can't knock them out. Oh, the rattling of chains. Oh, shit. Alright, it's time to... Okay. I guess it's okay to kill. Drink the potion. Oh, yes. Potions cure all ails. That is, it's a very Christmas-themed evil ghost. Which reminds me, speaking of Christmas evil ghosts, I haven't even watched Home Alone this year yet. Die, fiend! Oh, take this and one of those, and how about one of these? Most excellent. Home Alone Discord watch along. Maybe. I don't want everyone to see me start crying when old man Marley reunites with his son at the end of the movie, though. One, two, three. You know, it might be crazy, but 2 is my favorite. To me, 2 introduces so much, like, so many fun new ideas, and like the setting is like was always more exciting to me as a kid. To me, that was the imprint of New York in my mind for like most of my life. Home Alone 1 is classic, but 2 is my personal favorite. And I think 3 actually even has some redeeming qualities, but for the most part, it's kind of watch it to make fun of it. 4 is also a just huge piece of shit. And then there's like a one with Malcolm McDowell. I don't know, man. 1 and 2 were enough, probably. Rate the Phantasy Star games in order of quality. 4, and then those other couple of guys. Probably online next, I don't know. Still gotta find that key. Why did the music get louder in response to me saying that? I tried all 3 of these and none of them worked, so I guess I didn't find the right key. Yes, a Clockwork Orange and Wing Commander 4 is Malcolm McDowell. I like the idea of the possessive, like, the Wing Commander owns Malcolm. Oh, I'm well over the limit now. We're eating good tonight. Oh, shit. Home Alone 2 had Freddy Fazbear. Yes, that's why it's the best of them. That's why. Malcolm, Chris Roberts, Malcolm McDowell. I mean, he does have $1 billion, so he probably could buy Malcolm if he wanted to. If he doesn't see me, it's because he's stupid. Perhaps a flash bomb? Sorry if you guys heard me burping there, I couldn't help it. See, that's the power of the flash bomb. Did you just sigh loudly, or am I crazy? Oh, okay. This is like a standard sigh. It wasn't in response to anything? Okay. I just heard like this like cartoonish sigh coming from the other side of the room. Making sure I'm not crazy. I don't care. It's fine. You can sigh. I'm not gonna tell you can't sigh, but... Jess, you can't sigh while I'm streaming. No sighs, okay? None. We'll fucking talk about this later. Shit. More sighs. Go in the closet. Go. We're playing. We're having... It's fun. We're just joking around. My moderators can't sigh. It's the only rule. You can do anything you want, but you can't sigh. Sighing makes it sound like you're not having the time of your life. Now everybody knows that you sigh. Thanks, Jess. This is the most humiliating stream of my entire life. Thief 2, good representation of sci fantasy. Mechanist? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, if you would broadly consider steampunk to be science fantasy, then I would say it would probably be a good representation. Mechanists make me think of the Borg, but it's a medieval gothic cult. Well, I mean, the Borg were more directly connected, right? Whereas the mechanists are sort of like indoctrinated into believing the same thing. Can't be in here. I don't have the right key yet. Like, where's the key, man? Where's the sheriff? That's also a great line. Mischief this? Uh-oh. We got company. I call top bunk. No one can find me. Her noises tattoo these streams. They brand these streams with a shameful cadence. Nothing. Yes. Alright, I'll knock out every single one of these people before I find the right key. I'm sure that it's like in an obvious spot that I just kind of waltzed past earlier. Yeah. The one on the lectern? I certainly searched the lectern in the central room there. Is there a way into the room that I was eavesdropping on? Maybe it's in there. Yeah, I searched the lectern. I may have found a key, but all 3 of the keys I'm holding right now I've tried to make wax impressions of, and none of them seem to be the right one. I assume whatever the deposit box key is, or wherever it is, I'm guessing it's the only one. Yeah, I have searched the lectern, unless there's another one somewhere. Can't get into Karis's room. Okay, well that's good to know at least. One in the sleeping room? Let's see here. Like the guard barracks? I'm sure I've searched that. I must have searched that thoroughly already. What? Somebody else? Oh! Man, I don't know if it's because of the gamma or my color blindness, but I have walked past this ladder without even noticing that it existed multiple times now. And it has nothing to do with player skills, so don't even suggest it's Sylvar. Karis, I received your note. I think you worry too much. I shall be there in good time for our meeting, assuming that your loyal disciples are willing to let me all the way into your meeting hall this time. There's much work to be done between now and tomorrow at 12, so leave me in peace until then. Gorman Truart. Okay. Oh yeah, Gremlins is a annual rewatch for Jess and I for sure. Gremlins 2 is actually awesome as well. Okay, I guess this area is actually not... not necessary. Nothing going on here. Man, I was talking to people on the stream during that part. Now I must pay the ultimate price. Oh! Alright. See you, Big Nate. Good to see you again. I'll probably stream again before Christmas, so hopefully you'll pop by then too. Hey! A cup. Sometimes it pays not to know where the one and only key is. Then you accidentally find a cup. Yeah, nothing doing up here. Moosehead, swelling backwaters. Hey, we resemble that remark. Yeah, Warren Spector's company is making like some kind of like multiplayer thief themed game. I have to say the trailer did not enthuse me all that much. It would be great if it was great, but I don't know, man. Multiplayer focused games, especially that trailer to me kind of had like that Fortnite sort of art style. I don't know, it didn't do a whole lot for me. Closet near the pulpit. Oh. Why did I not look in those closets? I guess I just assumed they were both full of crap. Sure enough. Thank you, Edgar. Oh. One of you still lives? I appreciate that. One of us had to listen to Karis, and I guess it couldn't be me.
Hello?
Nothing. Back down into the scary basement. Oh, I hope Garrett doesn't shiver in fear. I think I took the long way. Somebody skateboarding out here? What the hell is that sound? Oh, that's the gear, right. Worst game you ever played? I mean, you're talking to somebody who played Seal of the Pharaoh, so the bar for me is astronomically low. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. I never played it, but I've heard it's pretty bad. Oh yes, well Symphonia 2 at least is like kind of like functional as a game. Like there is a story and the gameplay is gameplay, like it works. It is what it sets out to be. It just so happens that I think it's set out to be something stupid. So I mean like, but like if you're talking like worst game, I mean probably honestly Seal of the Pharaoh is the worst. There's probably worse games for like the Atari or like the NES, but like I almost don't really count some of those because I don't know, it just feels wrong to. I feel like there needs to be like a mixture of like bafflingly bad design choices and like mixed potential, and like there needs to be sort of a cocktail in order to make it like a truly like remarkably bad game. But yeah, at the same time, the game did bring us the Flask of Tefnut, so I can't say it's without value. It's certainly... Oh, okay, now I gotta bring the key back, alright. It certainly has, like, a place in, you know, my personal culture. But yeah, generally I don't try to play bad games, and when I do, I try to kind of, I don't know, have fun with them, rather than just kind of be like, what the hell? This game is ass. What a bunch of ass. What a bunch of crap. What is this, video game or test of patience? Buffalo banana braincoat bullshit game? We're ready to blow this pop stand. Turn to the front gates. Yeah. Good to go. No, not to the basement again. We missed the irate gamer? I didn't get that memo. My favorite irate gamer thing is when he put in his his Ghostbusters review that it's like there's like a cameo from Ernie Hudson, or like special guest Ernie Hudson. And then literally they got to that part and he just paid Ernie Hudson for a cameo, and it was just Ernie Hudson going like, you gotta, if you want to be a Ghostbuster, you gotta have the stuff, you gotta have the moves. And then it like flashed back to Chris Moore. He's like, wow, thanks Ernie, that really gave me the skills to keep going. It's like, all right, it was slightly misleading to like make it appear as though you actually got Ernie Hudson for this review. He did the same thing with the star of Gremlins as well. I'm had, boys. Alright, I'm just gonna walk past you here. Oh yeah, Peter Wellen, that's right. Special guest. And then he hyped up, like, he was like the angry video game nerd crossover and made it seem like there was gonna be this epic big review event. And then literally all he had was like, the AVGN took like a 30-second video on his webcam and that he like spliced into the review. It's like, I thought you guys were gonna be together. I thought this was gonna be like a, you know, a really big thing, but no, it's all... it's all just lip service. Sonny deletes comments that point that out. They're all incredibly positive. Oh, cheers, Casey. I appreciate that. That's always good to hear, when I can get people that weren't interested to be interested.
I'm not
That's the
surprised
stuff.
that the mechanists aren't the saints they claim to be. No one in the city is. But at least they've done me the favor of recording the
I'll answer that in a
incriminating
second,
meeting they had with
Silvar.
Sheriff Truart. That recording should let me exert a little pressure on Truart to find out who hired him to kill me. But I'll have to acquire it first. The mechanists put the recording in a safety deposit box earlier today, but since I have a copy of the key, I should be able to open it. It didn't take much to learn that the mechanists do all their banking with First City Bank and Trust, one of the wealthiest establishments in town, catering to the financial needs of the city's upper crust.
I think it's the angry, pissed off gamer, Versbun.
Tower, and I'm sure the safety deposit box
Pretty sure that's it.
inside. Once inside the bank, I'll visit the Hall of Records and do a little snooping to find out which box belongs to the mechanists. Then I'll need to find a way to get inside the vault itself, grab the recording, and get out. No doubt the bank is well protected by mechanist security machines, in addition to the usual guard contingent. Risky, but you know, I've always wanted a good enough excuse to break into First City Bank and Trust. But I always thought I'd be taking the risk just for the money.
First City Bank and Trust, baby. Break into the bank. It's a large building, so they can't put a guard at every possible entrance. Well, I mean, it's a bank, so they probably should. You'll need to know the number of the deposit box. Recordings in, search information, the Hall of Records. Get inside the vault and steal the recording. Opening the vault will probably be difficult. Once you got the recording, you are free to leave. Killing people is unnecessary, but destroying mechanist security machines is not an issue. You heard it here first. Non-issue. So, Silvar, it's not exactly an answer to your question, but I was tempted briefly to so in my Worlds of Ultima video, I pointed out that one of the NPCs looked like Don Fry, and I saw that Don Fry does cameos. So I was like, fuck, is it worth like $120 or whatever it was just to get Don Fry to appear in some capacity? For those who don't know, Don Fry was like a really early like UFC fighter. Like he was UFC back when it was just called like no holds barred fighting. They didn't use gloves. It was just bare knuckle boxing. And the way that tournaments worked is that if you won, you literally had to go fight another guy. It was like Mortal Kombat. Nowadays with the UFC, you fight someone, it's like 20 minutes and then you get like 8 months off. Back in those days, it was like, great, you got the shit kicked out of you and you won. Your reward is you get to go back in and get your jaw broken again immediately. So he was like this old school, like a man's man, Burt Reynolds mustache, wore like American flag shorts. Total badass. Back in the day when UFC fighters got paid like dick. And I was like, oh, it's funny that this guy looks like this. But like, how am I going to get Don Fry to talk about dinosaurs in video games? Because there's no way I will be able to write this without him saying like, this is some sissy shit. I'm not saying any of this. You have to know Don Fry. He's like the epitome of like just that kind of like stereotypically masculine type of person. His breathing sounds like a lawnmower. This guy is just like, yeah, I don't know, just a cowboy. But so I was trying to like think of how would I finesse him. Hey, my son is a big fan, and he thinks that you could beat a T-Rex. Could you talk about what it would be like to like fight a dinosaur? Trying to find ways to tie it to Ultima, like the Savage Empire. But in the end, I was like, this probably isn't worth like over $100. But I don't know. Who knows? Might regret it for the rest of my life. Son is a big fan. You have a photo of Jess wearing a ball cap. The Takayama fight is one of the best things ever. Whether you care about fighting or UFC or boxing or anything, that fight is one of the most insane things that has ever been aired on television. Just Don Fry walks out with his American flag shorts, and Yoshihiro Takayama walks out, this just huge guy, this absolute unit, and they grab each other by the back of the head and just start punching each other in the face repeatedly for minutes. There is no technique. There is no strategy. There is nothing but like just raw energy. I am going to punch you until you stop punching me. But the thing is, like, neither of them stopped punching each other. They just kept going. You have to understand, getting punched in the face is an insane experience. Like, if you get punched in the face, like, that activates something inside of you that, like, the adrenaline and the energy going into that. Typically, you wouldn't be able to get punched in the face for that long without either falling down in excruciating agony or, well, no, that's pretty much your only option. But somehow, both of those guys just, like, stood there and took it. And by the end, they were so exhausted, they were, like, leaning on each other and, like, kind of half-heartedly swinging and, like, just barely able to stand up. It's just crazy. It's just something you would see only in a movie, but it was real. Incredibly entertaining bout. I recommend it. You can find it on YouTube. Why would I want... Oh, I think fire arrows, you can, like, blow up cameras or something. Okay, might be good. Definitely gonna need moss arrows. Have a mine. Critical second look now featuring special guest Don Fry. The first of its kind. Probably, I mean, I like Savage Empire, but, like, I can't think of a less, like, deserving game for me to make a whole new video of. Literally, like, less than a month after I made my first one. You guys don't understand, I got Don Fry. It's like, this is, like, the special edition of the video. Yeah, if you ever see, like, a boxer get knocked out in the ring, they always immediately stand up and look kind of pissed off and angry and confused. And that's because, like, there's, like, getting knocked out, to them, it was like nothing happened. They didn't know what happened. To them, all of a sudden, the ref is stopping the fight, and they don't fully understand why yet, because it's, like, a mixture of, like, the blackout happening and just the absolute, like, uninhibited adrenaline flowing through your veins. So it's I mean, yeah, not a good time, I imagine. All right, I'll bring an extra fire arrow. Oh, more moss. Do I invest in more moss? Yeah, probably do that. 2 stupid broadhead arrows. Well, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I've been knocked out by Takayama, okay? You stream often? No, actually. As a matter of fact, I don't stream often, although I probably will stream a little more often this winter. Get back into it a bit. Something about the winter downtime makes me more... What's up? You're gonna get run over by my giant chair casters. I can't, what do you mean show her? Actually, I gotta pee again. I got a small bladder, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Be right back. Pretty, normal conversation going on. I'm suspicious. Oh, Lucas, to answer your earlier questions, yes, in some capacity I will talk about the SNES versions of Runes of Virtue. For better or for worse. For those who don't know, First City Bank and Trust is, Oh wait, I don't think I'm in hostile territory here. First City Bank and Trust is considered to be, like, one of the best missions in this series. I am in hostile territory, I've changed my mind. What's up, Crumbs? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, this type of level, this is, so like the key difference between Thief 1 and Thief 2 is that Thief 1 is often, like, it often has really weird and experimental levels. They take it to a bunch of kind of alien, paranormal places. They're kind of testing out to see what the engine is capable of. There's, like, lots of, like, kind of Tomb Raider-esque levels where you're in, like, the ruins of a civilization and you're dealing with strange beasts and stuff like that. Whereas Thief 2 is much more strictly kind of like this is a mansion and you are stealing things from it type missions, with a few exceptions. And like First City Bank and Trust is the archetypal thief mission. It's just a big, multi-layered complex with lots of loot, lots of different rooms, a huge variety of obstacles. It's just sort of like everything that, well, everything that I like about Thief 2 anyway. Yeah, I haven't actually been playing the Gloomwood updates. I mentioned that earlier, that you may not have been here. I'd said that, like, I'm kind of waiting. Am I supposed to be able to go in here? Why am I blocked? Garrett, go. Oh, you friggin'... Come on. There we go. I'm kind of waiting for, like, a substantial amount of updates, if not a 1.0 release. We'll see what happens. That might take too long. But yeah, but I've been seeing a lot of like really impressive progress. I felt bad. I feel like I did something stupid when I first got that game. I ended up, because like I felt at the time that like I felt like it was a lot of money for what amounted to like a demo for me. So I left a negative Steam review, and then it always bugged me that I did that, because they're like an indie developer. Or, I mean, I guess New Blood is the publisher, but, like, relatively speaking, it's kind of an indie-ish studio. And I was like, yeah, you know, they need, like, good Steam reviews, they need wishlists and stuff, so I ended up going back and deleting that negative review. But, now I see how much work they're putting into it, and, like, how much more content is being added to me. It's like, yeah, you know, in its current state, it probably actually is worth it. But at the time, I didn't really understand the degree to which indie devs actually depend on, like, Steam reviews and wish lists are kind of the things that indie devs live and die by, so. They definitely been burning the midnight oils trying to add stuff to that game. And even what they had at the time, I thought was, oh, I love this room. Oh, I love this room, man. That wood paneling and those ceiling tiles. So awesome. Even at the time, I thought what they had was good. I just didn't think that there was nearly enough of it to justify the asking price. But, of course, the principle of early access is that you're participating in an ongoing development, right? And some people are not honest about that, but I think New Blood has a pretty great track record for early access stuff. Yeah, exactly, Sylvar. Exactly. But yeah, I really don't have any doubt at this point that they're gonna make good on what they said they would do. Adult only XXX RPGs on Steam. I mean, I'm not playing them, but obviously there's a market for them. Typically, I just turn whatever the setting is on Steam off. So much of that stuff is like AI slop too now. It's because it's so easy to like just generate hentai. I noticed that while scrolling through the Switch store, I was like sorting by like newly released. I'm like, man, there is so much just shit in the Switch shop now. Okay, I picked a really tough entrance here. Not a good place for a camera. I mean, it's a good place if you're the people who own the bank. Not a good place for me. Yeah, Nintendo went from like the most like draconian, stringent rules for what will be admitted to their eShop to like, sure, fuck it, whatever. If it's an exe file, we'll throw it on there. No. Damn camera. Don't make me use one of my fire arrows already. I keep coming out too early. Hey, what's up, Samuel? Welcome, welcome. Oh, good timing. Okay, I don't think I've ever taken that, like, window well entrance before. So they put you, like, right in the thick of it here. Oh, it's goated ambience, as the kids say. It's not Nintendo games that have smut, it's like just the amount of like low rent, like, wow, I can't believe my mom is a futa nurse, Pinecone store owner shit that gets put on the eShop is like just like astronomical. You can't sort by new without seeing like just a pile of like crappy H games. Welcome back, Perk Princess.
Some people in this city are too rich for their own good. Lucky they have me to give them a hand.
Nothing. Yeah, I mean, the Steam store is probably not much better. I mean, I'm sure it's not, but it's just, I guess with Nintendo, with the Switch, it's so unexpected, because I remember with, like, the Wii and the Wii U, back when the Xbox 360 had the Xbox Live Arcade, and it was, like, that was sort of the dawn of indie games, back when with, like, well, I mean, there was always, like, Cave Story and those earlier indies, but, like, it was the dawn of, like, the average guy having the tools to make an indie game, like Super Meat Boy and Fez and
security machines active.
Stuff like that. So while the Xbox Live Arcade was absolutely like filling up with these kind of like $10 arcadey made by some guy in whatever, like RPG Maker or Game Maker, Nintendo was like, no, we are not allowing this kind of game in our shop. It has to like meet these like sets of criteria. And as a result, Nintendo kind of missed the boat on that early indie game rush. And now it's like the pendulum has swung so far in the other direction where there's like almost no like vetting process. And yeah, much of the games they have in there are full of like really badly cobbled together AI generated art and like scripts that are barely comprehensible and stuff. I smell a security camera. Oh. Well, that's not so bad. Why does this bank have such scary music? Oh. Wait, it's one weakness. Water. H2O, 2 parts hydrogen. Okay, are you kidding me? That's the stuff. My favorite Switch H game? Why? Meat and Fuck Kingdom, of course. Meat and Fuck Detective Adventure. Please refrain from addressing clients by name. Some clients have expressed nervousness that they are known personally, that the details of their finances are available to someone who would recognize them on the street. We must make a point of deliberate impersonality with all the... Okay, interesting. I told you I wanted my money wired to Helsinki, not Geneva, you idiot. A healing potion? That's something that belongs in the old bank vaults, I suppose. Nice, 333. It's interesting that this level of all of them doesn't have like a minimum gold amount that you have to collect in order to finish. You'd think it would be like, this being a bank, you must collect 2,000 gold in order to win. I don't know about that way. Is there a control room? Because that would be extremely helpful. Is this like supposed to be the basement? I guess it's like unknown territory. Yeah, there's like 800 cameras and that floor is all marble, so that's not a good place to be going. Best Thief game. Cheers, I agree with that. What's up, Okuri? Love your vids. Every upload has been a great listen. I probably listen to most of the Ultimate vids at least 3 times. I cannot wait for more. That's what I'm talking about. I'm here for the people that every time I make a new Ultimate video, they like go over the old ones again. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm hard at work on Ultima Underworld right now, and I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I'm hoping that I'll have that out before the new year. One final hurrah for 2024, so please look forward to it. Who owns Thief and Deus Ex? If I told you, you would weep, so I'm going to. I believe that both are owned by the Embracer Group. Or rather, yes, Eidos, which is then owned by the holding company that is the Embracer Group, that tends to destroy rather than create. With drop bears? I don't know about drop bears. You'll have to tell me about that. I'm not sure what that is. Lucas, only the first Underworld. With the Ultimate videos, I try to make a point of like going through them chronologically, just so I can kind of organize the story of Origin as a company. So it's just Underworld 1, and we'll tackle Underworld 2 in a separate video. That'll probably be quite a bit shorter. Yeah, you're telling me, Kakrigax. It's weird to think about, like, I remember at that time thinking, like, man, there's so much that I have to cover of the series before I get to, like, Ultima 7. That was always sort of the barometer for me, was getting to 7, and here I am, I'm almost at Ultima 7. It's probably going to be one of the first games I cover in 2025. And, yeah, I don't know, time flies. But I have deliberately written the videos so that I'll be able to kind of put them all together into one cut at the end. And I'll probably fill some of the gaps. I don't think I covered Escape from Mount Drath. I think it's what it's called. There was a weird Ultima spin-off that Sierra published that little things like that, covering the Ultima 5 NES port. I'll try to make it sort of like a definitive cut, and my goodness, it's probably going to be like 20 hours long, if not more. So why does this little guy have to talk the whole time? Why didn't they program him to shut the hell up? Yeah, I think, well, I don't know if 7 is, like, universally considered the best, but, like, I would say that's sort of the fan favorite. A lot of people I don't know. It's the interesting thing about the Ultima series. Some people like love 4, love 5. Most people see Ultima 7 as like the culmination of like everything great about Ultima. But like Underworld, I don't know. Everybody has a favorite, which is good. It keeps things interesting, and like every game has something about it that's noteworthy. Yeah, the problem is that Garrett would have to pry Ultima from the cold hands of Electronic Arts. And I know he did make, you know, an quote-unquote Ultima spiritual successor in the form of Shroud of the Avatar, which was very much not what people wanted or hoped for. So, I don't know. I think that under the right circumstances, Larian Studios, Sven Vink, I think is his name is, the guy who he like heads Larian. He's like the director of Baldur's Gate 3. He said there's 2 series that he would love to work on if he's not creating his own IP, and that's Fallout and Ultima. And Fallout is sort of the obvious choice to have Larian do like a classic like Ultimate or a Fallout 2 style CRPG set in that world. Just like so much they could do with that. So many great things they could do with that. Oops. But to me, it's like the idea of Larian doing an Ultima game, it makes perfect sense because like the Divinity Original Sin games are so clearly like based on Ultima 7's DNA, right? And I can't remember who it was, but I said something about that on Twitter, and somebody was like, Fallout is such a much more interesting series in turn, like it, or rather, it's like a more high concept series than Ultima. Like, it's easier for me to explain why Fallout is cool than it is for me to explain why Ultima is cool, right? To explain why Ultima is cool, you kind of need to like have like 8 games worth of like a scoop behind it, because so much of it depends on how invested you are in Britannia and the characters within. And so like to me it was like, that's a good point, but it's not about necessarily like, you know, what can Ultima do for Larian. It's more like, what can Larian do for Ultima? I think there's so much potential to like breathe life into that setting and those characters. But I understand that an Ultima game in this day and age is a pretty hard sell. It's just not, there's not an easy elevator pitch for an Ultima game. I would be content with Ultima having had its day, but at the same time, I think there's still like potential for something cool there. Yeah, Underworld Ascendant is another. It's one of those things, you know, when just a legendary game director like Warren Spector announces a game, your mind is naturally filled with thoughts of like Deus Ex and Ultima Underworld, but games and like the industry at large have changed so much. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's like, you know, it's like a metal band that's been playing since like the 80s. It's hard. Judas Priest, they can release a new album and it can kick ass, but most metal bands from that time period just don't have the drive, they don't have the energy, they're not like with the zeitgeist enough to be able to create something that stacks up, you know? And I think it's kind of the same way with creatives too. When you're in your 60s, it's hard to have that same drive as a developer that you had. And it's hard to understand what changes have been made in the games that have come out. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 single-handedly kind of made it a lot harder for RPG developers to make something that'll impress people, right? Then you have Underworld Ascendant, it's just like, there's like nothing about that game that's impressive. if that game released in 1993, it would have been dynamite, but unfortunately, you know, expectations have changed, I guess. Okay, obviously headgear, there is exceptions. That's why I mentioned Judas Priest. But as a general rule, I'm not saying it's impossible, and I'm not saying that there isn't, like, wisdom and, like, just intuitive game design knowledge that a lot of these guys have that wouldn't be just, like, incredibly useful with the right circumstances and the right group of people. But also, that's the key, right? You need to surround yourself with a group of people who have a single-minded vision, and you need to be able to exhibit the right kind of leadership to get them inspired to, like, make a great game. Games are not made by individuals. Individuals can help create a cogent vision for games, which is like a irreplaceable asset, obviously, but you need to have a group of, like, talented, hardworking people who have a passion for what they're doing, and they believe in that what they're doing is great. Ultima Underworld, like, very nearly didn't come out because development was such a catastrophe, but every single person working on Ultima Underworld knew what they were doing was going to change the industry, and they were correct. And ultimately, despite all of the problems with it, what came out was a game that changed the industry, right? If they were all just clocking in, trying to get through their shift, they didn't believe in what they were doing, they didn't have any leadership, and they didn't have any hope, then Ultima Underworld would have been a mess, a complete disaster, and we wouldn't be talking about it right now. So, it's lightning in a bottle. There's a lot of different factors. It's not just like one person's creativity that can make these things happen. What's up? All of our cats have congregated on Jez's lap. Ultima belongs to a time and place. That's a very bittersweet way of putting it, Lucas, but I think that you might be right. I think it's okay for certain things to have had their day. New things need to come along, right? New things need to have their day too. Doesn't mean you can't respect and appreciate the hell out of those things, but at the same time, it's a fool's errand to try to prolong... How the fuck did that water arrow miss that torch? To prolong these things. Final Fantasy is kind of an interesting case because it's almost more of like a... I mean, it's more of a franchise, obviously, but it's more of like a spirit to the game than it is anything specific. Whereas with Ultima, so much of it is like, hey, there's like this character. There's like Dupre and YOLO, and there's this guy who's like named after this particular developer who worked on this game. It's like so full of you feel like an insider when you're playing Ultima. You kind of necessitates that inside knowledge to like get the most out of it. The Final Fantasy, I mean, whether you've played all the others or not, you can hop on FF16 and like largely get the same experience. An aesthetic brand. Yeah, I guess that's sort of... Hello? Yeah, what did I say? It's like there's like a spirit to it. I guess what you're saying is kind of the same thing that I'm saying, but in like maybe a slightly more cynical way. Maybe not unwarranted per se, but yeah, it's like sort of recognizable by its more surface level elements. Yeah, with an Ultima game, it's surface level elements. It's almost never recognizable by those things. It's recognizable by what goes deeper, by like the characters and the themes and stuff like that. With Ultima, they kind of, or with Final Fantasy, they kind of throw the baby out with the bathwater with each new mainline entry, for the most part. With Ultima, it's like, no, the last entry, you need to have that entry. It's like important to this entry for these reasons. which also goes to kind of show the challenge of making a new one. How are you going to introduce a brand new audience to this series that's started in literally the late 70s? That's like got, whatever, including spin-offs, more than 10 games. I wouldn't know how to do it. I probably wouldn't advise it. What's a paladin? Yeah, that's kind of that's the sad answer. Final Fantasy also has brand recognition on its side. Ultima comes from a time in video games when selling 200,000 copies was considered to be just an absolute gangbusters, blockbuster success. That's two Buster-related adjectives in one sentence. Nowadays, 200,000 copies for like a big game series would be considered like a catastrophic failure. So the context around the industry has changed quite drastically as well. SNES Shadowrun, is that game good? Is Shadowrun SNES actually good? Because like I never see it on best SNES RPGs lists, but every once in a while somebody will like pipe up and say it's the greatest game on the system. Yeah, I mean that's the kind of it's the Friday the 13th Part 4 situation, right, Lucas? Where it's like, here we have the final chapter. We're calling it the final chapter. All these people are involved, contingent on the fact that this is like the end of the series, and it just so happens that it did really well. So now we got Part 5 after the final chapter. It's like, as long as business interests and creative interests have this kind of symbiotic relationship, the end can only come about from financial failure, which is kind of a sad thing to think about. Either what you're doing is still relevant and it's still going because it's making money, or it like what happened with Deus Ex, Mankind Divided. It just petered out and failed, and yeah, we're not really interested in following that up, even though it very, very evidently demands a follow-up. It's a tough situation, especially with games being as expensive as they are to make now. The return on investment needs to be completely absurd. Oh, big robot in the hallway. Why is there so many robots walking around here? What is this, a robot bank? Oh, shit. Whoa. That's what I like to hear, Crumbs. I was working on this, some of these stream things for a few hours this afternoon. I was playing a little bit of Daggerfall Unity, and I was like, yeah, that's the ticket. That's where that background is from. Damn, this robot's on the ball. It knows exactly where to go. So the background and borders, well, are you familiar at all with like how OBS works? If you are, it'd probably be a bit easier to explain. But basically so like my monitor is an ultra wide, hence why the picture on this is so much wider than it is tall. So I just plug that in as an OBS source, and then I'll go in and where did I get this from? Can't remember. I think that this particular border, so I had like footage of Skies of Arcadia. I think that this is from the Skies of Arcadia menu, and I basically just edit it in Photoshop to extend the bar to be 3440 by 1. Yeah, was it 3440 by 1440? I think is the resolution. And then I just group them together as a source in OBS, and I can like expand them or shrink them as I need. Yeah, once you kind of like familiarize yourself with the basics of OBS, being able to add borders and drop shadows to stuff, it becomes pretty intuitive. I would say just mess around with it for a little bit if you want to kind of know how it works. And yeah, having a little bit of basic Photoshop or even just like Paint.net or GIMP experience helps with this kind of thing. I thankfully am kind of a jack of all trades when it comes to this stuff. Jack of all trades and master of none. I know a little bit about Photoshop. I know a little bit about video editing. I know a little bit about, you know, most stuff with PCs. Chalk it up to being an ADD kid who would hyper-focus on something for a week and then get bored of it and then move on. There's a coppermonger on Center Street who's offering good prices for halfpence minted more than 20 years ago. Something about luck charms. Guess the luck of the city has been pretty bad the last couple decades. What think you? The pair of us go through halfpenny stores after hours tonight? Oh, what a mischievous proposition, Will. I'll have to mull it around my thinking brain. How's taste? Oh, I love Thief 2. Doesn't mean I'm good at it, but I do love it. I have played it before. What? Oh, no, wait, no. Get out of here, you little bastards. Why do they always know? They've got their finger on the pulse. These guys suck. They don't know how to, like, see me. Oh, I want to play Black Parade. I haven't yet. I've kind of been saving it for stream because I've heard that there's like some scary parts in it too, and I thought that might be fun to capture on stream. What was Brandon M. Gates? What was his term like? Foreign policy? I'm not so sure. I have to imagine that he was sort of like a mediocre to bad president because they were like really eager to impeach him. And all he did was make it so that you couldn't become a robot. That was like the big thing that pissed people off. Or you couldn't become immortal, I guess. Which I think is fair, but I don't know. Maybe he kind of took the law into his own hands. I feel like when it comes to matters of giving the average person immortality, a rigorous philosophical discussion is kind of a necessary preamble to whatever legislation you're going to be putting forward. Would recommend it highly. Nice, that's good. Yeah, I've heard basically nothing but great things about. Did they get some like Dishonored or like ex-Arcane developers to do level design on Black Parade? Or it was I thought they got some kind of like industry professionals in on it. Robots and tile halls. Enemies to me both. Why are they talking? You can't talk to each other. You're the same person. You're Karis. Could it be that I found a small friend? This is like an Oblivion conversation. I wonder if flash bombs do anything to these guys. I don't know if I've ever tried that. Evidently not. I ain't wasting that. I do not know. I'm kind of kind of went a little water arrow crazy by the looks of it. I underestimated how many of these I would need. Oh, oh no! Oh dear. How was I supposed to know that that perfect patrol route would come into play? Alright, I'm gonna quickly take care of this guy here. Did I get him? Oh, come on. Not exactly flush with water arrows here. He came up and tickled me, he did. The robo-tickle. I've never played the Styx games, but I've also heard good things about those games too. They look pretty charming. Favorite movies? Ooh, baby. I don't know. That's another one of those questions where the answers change greatly depending on like the time of day that you ask me. Let's see. Personal favorites. Personal favorite movies. Jess, what are my favorite movies? The Thing, obviously, is a great one. Yeah, that's true. Reanimator is pretty great, yeah. Dawn of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead. Day of the Dead is awesome. Day of the Dead is one of my favorites for sure. Yeah, I don't know, man. I got a lot. Well, I've been focusing on horror movies here, just because. Home Alone 2, of course. It's a classic. Ghosts of Mars, lesser on my Carpenter hierarchy, believe it or not. Escape from New York is pretty great. I don't know if I would necessarily put that on my like all-time favorites list. Same with Big Trouble in Little China. Great movie, super entertaining. I'll throw it in any day of the week, but I don't know if it would be like in my personal GOAT list. Blade Runner. I don't have like super sophisticated taste. If I was trying to impress people, I would throw in Stalker there. Oh yeah, Rocky's great, yeah. In the Mouth of Madness is also very good. I wouldn't personally place it next to The Thing. I think there's a bit of a power gap between them, but it is a cool movie. I did enjoy it. Cool, kind of like more cerebral than I was expecting. In terms of what qualities I look for in a film, I would say the original, but the sequel to Blade Runner also is very good. I really appreciated that movie. Oh shit. Oh no. Strangelove is awesome. Yeah, I mean on Kubrick. The Shining is excellent. Pulp Fiction is like obviously a really good movie. I wouldn't necessarily, but if I'm like Hobo with the Shotgun rules, yeah. Canadian classic. Falling Down is great, yeah. I do like Falling Down. I don't know. I'm Donnie Darko is one of my favorites too. So I definitely wouldn't. Dusk Till Dawn is fun, but yeah, not one of my greats. Not in my pantheon.
Kill Bill.
Same. I would say most Tarantino movies fall in that.
Kill that.
Jess is with Spy Kids too.
And 1 and 3.
I like that you went from Dusk Till Dawn to Spy Kids too. It shows me that you have a very Robert Rodriguez focused train of thought. His book, by the way, Rebel Without a Crew, for anyone who's like interested in stories of kind of like perseverance and what it takes to like pull yourself up from being the underdog, that's a fantastic book. Killjoy. All right, not Killjoy. Yeah, Dusk Till Dawn is great if you don't know anything about it going. I mean, it's still good even if you don't, but like Akira is great, but I actually have like quite a few problems with the way that movie is paced, even though I know a lot of people think it's like sacrilege to talk negatively about it in any way. The animation is like unbelievably beautiful, and I love Katsuhiro Otomo's art style. But I'm not super fond of the way that a big middle part of that movie goes. I think it really slows to a crawl. Iron Claw was really good, yeah. I have read the manga, and I like it a lot. That's actually probably where most of my problems with the movie come from, is just kind of having knowledge of how the manga goes. I think I made a mistake. I think I made a boo-boo by knocking out the bank man. In my defense, he had it coming. I still haven't seen Perfect Blue, to be honest with you. Yeah, Big Lebowski is great. Black Dynamite might actually be in my favorites of all time. Yeah, Black Dynamite is up there for sure. Good call, Jess. See, that's why I ask her.
Think of what you should.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Black Dynamite is all time. No. Pat Labor 1 and 2. I've never heard of such a thing. Or Pat Labor. I don't know how to pronounce that. A Haunted Xbox Connect. I haven't seen that one. Neil Breen. Yeah, Fateful Findings. Probably up there for me. Probably in my favorites. Should I be afraid? Should we be afraid? I've loved you since I was 8 years old. Yes, walk past me, yonder fool. Camera doesn't care about corpses, it just wants me. What? Yeah, I like Studio Ghibli movies as like a, if I want sort of like a nice, pleasant viewing experience, but the plots of those movies, like I don't find them like gripping typically. Yeah, Shin Godzilla was awesome actually. That was really cool. Texas Chainsaw is great. Yeah, Texas Chainsaw. I love 1 and 2. They're both good. I just realized I don't have any taste. I just love everything that everybody's mentioned here. Great Dictator is fabulous, yes. Well, it's not a problem actually, but like the thing about Studio Ghibli movies is most Studio Ghibli movies is like it's just sort of like a series of things that happen. There's not like a significant connecting thread to what you're viewing. It's just sort of like individual moments and then it ends, which I don't necessarily think is a bad thing, but it doesn't hook me. It's not like I need to know what happens here. Porco Rosso rules, yeah. Owl's Moving Castle, best one. Yeah, I don't know if I would dispute that. Certainly up there. Yeah, Shin Godzilla was really cool. I liked the kind of like most of the movie being focused on like the red tape, the bureaucratic angle of the whole situation, kind of made the like epic spectacle moments stand out much more. It definitely made sense that it was directed by Hideaki Anno because Evangelion is like the same the same way, where it's kind of like the cool thing might happen, but it might not, and you just have to stick around, and you're like, man, it's been a whole episode and the cool thing hasn't happened yet. I'm out of here. And then at the end, the cool thing happens. By the time you like it happens, you're like so amped up and ready for the cool thing that it's like 10 times as cool. That was a classic slapstick moment there. Perfect. I've been kind of wandering around this bank aimlessly pretty much this whole level, but I don't need to tell you that. You guys know. Skies of Arcadia was, if I'm not mistaken, Rieko Kodama mentioned that Castle in the Sky was a major influence on the game. It definitely adds up.
Shift again, eh, Mark? You piss off the master banker or what? Nah, I'd rather the night watch. It's quiet, and I don't have to bow and strike to the customer.
Yoink. I guess the Hall of Records is really my main goal. I don't really need any particular keys or codes or anything. But all this sweet, sweet loot. I can't remember what the next level is, but typically in Thief, when you've got a level full of loot, usually it's because the next level is going to necessitate the use of many different things, many resources. Yeah, that's true, Def. Tooth Fairy 2, I do own like 15 copies of the Tooth Fairy 2. So, yeah, Larry the Cable Guy was really an all-time Tooth Fairy. Excellent portrayal of the character. I don't think I could have done it any better myself. And I can't remember, there's got to be a way to just like wreck these things without using up a fire arrow. It's a mad world.
What was that one?
Oh, Night of the Hunter. Yeah, that's... Yeah, see? Thanks, Jess.
I'm brilliant.
Yeah, Night of the Hunter. Definitely on my list. North by Northwest. It's probably up there for Hitchcock movies for me. Never been a huge fan of Vertigo, but North by Northwest definitely hits for me. Shawshank, obviously. Shawshank is great. Shawshank is like just quality escapism, I would say. It's like as a film, it's like it's not like a challenging movie, but it's just one that like every time, you know, you would see it on TV while flipping through channels, you could just wherever it was in the movie, just like, all right, this is now what I'm watching. Wasn't Shawshank like a short story? Was it even a full novel? Or maybe I'm thinking of The Green Mile. Best Bond? Live and Let Die, easy. The part where the guy inflates at the end? Baron Samedi, coolest villain ever? I don't know what Best Bond... I mean, out of nostalgia, I would be tempted to pick GoldenEye just because I thought it was the coolest one when I was young. And incidentally, I think Pierce Brosnan is the best James Bond, even like removing my own personal feelings. But I think he had like the biggest run of just shit movies. Aside from GoldenEye, it's like the one Pierce Brosnan Bond movie that doesn't just suck ass. Yeah, the Live and Let Die theme song is great, and I'm not talking about the Guns N' Roses version. I'm talking about the Paul McCartney version, so don't even suggest it. Pierce is like the kind of cool, sleek, classy, like... I won't say understated, because he's an like outrageously handsome person. But he's like, I don't know, there's something, he's like just... Yeah, he's slim, he's cool, he's like everything I like envision Bond as being. he has the look of a professional spy. But I think probably who you consider to be the coolest Bond comes down to, like, the one you grew up seeing on TV. I saw Pierce Brosnan's face every time I popped GoldenEye 64 in the system, so of course I think he's the best. These mines? Oh, wow. Many mines. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Pierce is sort of like, he has all of the assets in a way. Evil Dead and Step Brothers? Why did you mention those in the same sentence? Yes, my two favorite movies. Alright, you know what? It's 1:30 in the morning. It's been 5 hours. Despite the fact that when I start playing this again, I'm gonna have absolutely no clue where I've been and where to go. I think it's about time to call it a night here. All you need, yeah, exactly. What more is there? I'll save right here, standing on top of this shelf. This handcrafted shelf. Putting my foot through this boudoir. Probably need to restart from the 4-minute mark next time, but that's okay. I had a hoot. Thanks everybody for coming by the stream. I hope it was nothing but good cheer and fun times for all of you, as it was for me. Like I said, I'll probably stream again before Christmas. It kind of depends on how much I'm able to get done of my next video. But yeah, I have a feeling it'll happen. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you all. Thank you all for showing up. Thank you for those of you who supported. Silvar, I hope my impromptu 5-minute Chrono Cross review did the trick for you. Oh, cheers, Vesh. I appreciate that. Thanks for listening. It's always good to have a engaged audience. Yeah, me too, Def. Me too. I feel that. Nice and chill is always what I'm aiming for, so glad to hear it. Awesome. Oh, big sigh, big sigh. Yeah. All right, awesome. Thank you, everybody. Hope you have an awesome rest of your weekend. On the off chance that I don't see you all before Christmas, I hope you have a Merry Christmas and Happy Holiday and various other things, etc. But yeah, I'm glad to see you. I had a blast. Let's do it again soon, all right? Cheers, everybody.